fan is
The
that?
fuck? You gotta put them on like your waist and a backpack.
Ding dong dong,
Like,
ding
come
dong,
on.
ding dong, ding dong. Calling Master DSP
What was
to the
that for?
director's office, please. Ooh!
A quick
Once
ding
again,
dong die.
Master DSP to the director's office, please. What are you just standing around looking surprised for? Get to the director's office, stupid. Ding dong dong, ding dong,
Ding dong die.
Okay.
So ding
Director's
dong,
office.
ding dong.
Blast. Alphonse, is everything all right? No, he's a Gen 1 hero. Everything's dangerous for him. Things are fine for me at the moment, but... Oh, no! Just call me Summoner. Just call me Summoner. How many more days do you have to be hard for Rhyme for? Like 13? 2 weeks? Oh, just put me out of my misery. I can't stand this anymore. But where is Hard for Ride? I'm not Hard for
Bonds are
Ride.
eternal.
It's for charity.
Bitch ass.
Oh, for the life of the game. So you mean if we shut it off? Is this Gravity Rush? Don't know. The song just disappeared.
Fuck.
Mom, Dad, I love you, 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 I love you. Please understand how I feel. I love you. From your Bruce. Bonds are eternal.
Wait, give me another, wait. Give me a moment, give me another.
Leave it to me. Serves you right.
Yeah, that's another one. It's like, it's a completely different woman. I mean, I guess her breasts do get bigger on this one too. But yeah, this one, her thighs get thicker. Her butt gets bigger. Her breasts get bigger. It's like, bro, they knew what was up. This one, there's more to it.
Let's spend 3,000 crystals and recruit for Vala. Let's see if we can bring her home. Let's see, I want to see. Show me Vala. No way, dude. No way, I love this freaking game. No way, I love this game. This is crazy. No way, I love this game. Another Muriel, yo, let's go. Okay, enough playing around. Show me Vala. Show me Vala. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. First 10 pull on the Vala banner here in AFK Journey, and we have brought
This'll be
her
fun.
home. I am the luckiest player in AFK Journey.
Okay, fine. If I ever get pardoned without little ice cream, I'll do it.
Look at this.
There we go. You hear that? You hear that? Everybody lock in.
No, he doesn't even commit to what he's doing now. It's not
1:06 a.m. Hold on.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Ah, yes, with the power of the new ad settings, I can grift even more while doing the stream. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to another unfortunate swollen _ dingus stream in the middle of a hype train out of nowhere. Wow, this is so unexpected. Who could have seen this coming except for me? Whoa, look, the title screen got updated again. We got the fat bitch on the far right there. I love fat bitches on the far right. They're the only kind of bitches I can ever reel in. Anyway, hello, and welcome everybody. I hope everybody's, I hope the evening's treating you well and all that. Thank you again for the hype train. Level 2. We're gonna read off. Thank you to Mr. Fun, re-up tier 1 for 24 months. That's 2 years. Showtime. Of dingy positivity. We have Unit W1 to give the tier 1 to Kian Alpha Elite TV, 2 years with the Prime. Hype train, level 1. Pim Pam, gifted community sub gift, and it doesn't say who that went to. Oh wait, no, that went to Alex Swedish. Pim Pam, 69-bit cheer. They say enjoy the extra change, Pam. Level 2 hype train. Almighty Goki, the 20 bits just now. Golem, 9451. The Prime for 20 months. And they say, I'm a Gonzalez Golem. Oh, that's true. You are a Gonzalez Golem. But you're spoiling things. You can't go out spoiling the game before we even get to the second chapter. And big ups to the dingers, the dongers, and the swollen _ ones who are here. And the dingers, dongers, and swollen _ ones who are going to be here in the immediate and far-flung future. Hype train complete. Level 2. 5 gift subs and 89 bits. Really appreciate it. Let's get right back into it. Scroll up here. Big ups Goki. Big ups Mr. _ Fun. Superstar Man 25. That amazing, extraordinary, extra cool, all around, incredible fella. Brian MK. Unit W1, the unfun one. Ken Goon, All Fat, Sea Snow. Eddie B, 43. That's true, there is a cougar on the stream. There's a cougar in the party, too. Alpha Elite with his re-up. Did I say Pim Pam? I shouted out Pim Pam's cheer, but I'm gonna say hello to Pim Pam the person now. Oh my god, Golem! Thank you, Golem. Use this partner only for the next 5 battles. We have Madame Flurry. Speaking of Golem, hello Golem, since Groy. Eddie B, 43, D-Sci, and everybody else coming in. Yeah, hello everybody. Sorry I've not been streaming for the past couple of days. I got distracted, of course. Well, in reality, there was like a flood watch, and then some other stuff came up, and then there was Memorial Day, where I decided, of course, to spend it with the Dingus Brood, doing Dingus Brood stuff. So of course we went straight to the slots. Unit W won the Unfun 1 Mini Yoshi Color Auction. They want an orange Yoshi. Wow. So we gotta increase the price of that. God, you guys are increasing the price of that by so much. Every time you redeem that. You can of course felt UNF by putting in your own bid within the next 3 minutes. Or after 3 minutes have passed. Thanks for not streaming this weekend. At Soul__ the trip was very fun. Oh yeah, you did say you were gonna be out and about. I streamed on Saturday. I don't know if you were there Saturday or not. Allegedly, you were not, if that's what you're saying. I was gonna stream Sunday, and then stuff happened. Namely Sunday anime, of course, obviously. And then Monday, I was just with the fam. I don't know how long I can go tonight because my hours are changing. Remember that big quote-unquote promotion I got? This is gonna require potentially a change to the sleeping schedule. But don't worry, I have 6 alarms set up to prevent oversleeping. But I'm moving up in the food chain. Not too up, I'm just like a step above like absolute grunt level. So that's pretty cool. But hey, it works so long as I don't have to go outside, right? I went out for 2 hours and just used it just by taking a week off. I wish it was 2 hours. Actually, I was in your stream telling you how long it was. You weren't here Saturday? Okay, well, you fucked up your watch streak. I wanted to do multiverses today, but then DSP didn't do multiverses because there was like a 30-minute maintenance, so he used that as a justification to just play Street Fighter 6 the whole day. So I was like, well, I mean... And the whole idea was that I would stream snipe him. Now, of course, I would just play it on my own, too, just to have fun with myself and have fun with myself. That sounds like a masturbation joke. But no, you know, the whole idea was that, you know, I would stream snipe them to be like a rags to riches from the bottom up down story where I like, yes, I managed to match against DSP and then I felt him in this game that he's not even good at. So it's like not even as extravagant as the accomplishment as like felting him in Street Fighter. But it would have been an accomplishment that I would have. Fortunately, he didn't play. Now, he says he's going to play tomorrow for the day stream, but I'm going to be busy during the daytime. Big ups Peaches and Keem. DSP not making any effort while on Twitter to see how long maintenance was, told me how much he cared. Yeah. So, just from that alone, you don't even need him to tell you what he thinks or how much he cares about multiverses. Just that enough. That alone tells you what to think without even needing to think for yourself. Like, he doesn't even need to give you the messaging. There's no mixed messaging there. He's already told us what he thinks of multiverses. Big ups ADB43, a 3-stream streak. You better apologize. He somehow felted your streak. How did I felt your streak? You know what? It was a Saturday stream. Multiverse is an exception, apparently. I really don't see multiverses sticking around. I'll try to play it, but I saw some new videos on Twitter of the gameplay. I was not impressed. It seems they make the characters bigger, but also slower. I don't know if they took feedback from the pros or if they're just being schizophrenic. Either way, I was not into the gameplay that I saw. Maybe it was edited, maybe it was slowed down. It was like the detractors of the game, obviously, slowing down the gameplay to fuck with people. Yeah, I'm gonna have fun scratching my leg. DT blame Multiverse for low contributions, says people weren't expecting Street Fighter 6 and made a good portion of his audience leave the stream. Well, he didn't have to force himself to play Street Fighter 6 the whole day. It's just he's got the schedule autism. Could have easily just played an hour Street Fighter, then switched to Multiverses. Even if you're just doing menuing, he could have then just done Multiverses like even more on the night stream. Being said, Dawn streams incoming, and more like, if anything, more consistent evening streams, like 6, 7 p.m. We can only hope. But yeah, so I figured, like, if there's no point to me stream sniping, like, right off the bat, I'll try to stream snipe possibly Saturday daytime stream. And then just, well, because it's been a while since I last played Paper Mario. I feel bad. I feel bad for saying I was gonna no-life this game
And then I didn't know life. I played like 2 days straight, and then all that shit happened over the weekend with Ricada, and of course, obviously, I gotta get in. I gotta get all in on the Ricada drama, obviously. So this is the type of game where, of course, I don't want to fucking be consumed by internet-style IVS sphere drama. Ah, yes, from motherfuckers I used to follow years ago. Hey, what? Well, we beat him. We KO'd every last Jabby here. Now let's destroy the Jabby High Fortress. But now the stuff with Ricada seems to have cooled down. Ricada's gone into hiding. He still hasn't streamed, despite the fact that he said he was going to stream over the weekend. Said he was going to stream Friday. Said he was going to stream Saturday. Said he was going to stream Sunday. Never happened. Never did. Big up, Soft Not. Welcome in. Speaks to the camera being closer and the characters being bigger. I'll have to try it for myself, Peaches, but I saw like a particularly bad video between like a Superman player and a Steven player. Now I know Steven is like inherently a defensive character, so he's not supposed to be, you know, dashing out attacks and shit and just being generally offensive. But I still didn't like what I saw. I played Bugs, and Bugs was like the most annoying character, and that's obviously not me coping because I'm bad at fighting games. So of course I played the most broken character like DSP picking Blanca. But I heard they nerfed Bugs. And in fact, they nerfed them before I even stopped playing, which I dropped it before the... Oh yeah, we gotta do Flurry. Flurry for 5 battles. Battle number 1. Flurry cannot body slam, I don't think. That's considered a jump, isn't it? Yeah, just generally, I don't like the changes. I don't like the game being slower. I don't like the camera changes, and I don't like the characters. The characters don't seem to have that oomph like they used to have in the beta. Yeah, so slower camera changes. Fuck, I fucked that up. How did I fuck that up? Yet I got the stylish for it. Yeah, slower camera shit, and the characters be lacking that oomph. Yeah, casually committing the genocide of Bugs. It sounds like what you say when you play Earth Defense Force. Using Flurry literally ever. Now, aren't there tier lists that like say Flurry is underrated? Flurry isn't very good until her first upgrade. Well, I can backtrack and do the upgrade right now, and then I can troll a viewer and make them choose if we do Flurry or Goombella. Now, you can troll me and make me upgrade Goombella instead of Flurry, and then have me use Flurry for the next couple of battles anyway. But in reality, you fuck yourself by doing that, because Goombella gets multi-bonk, which is like the best move in the game. well, right after her second upgrade, of course. Alright, second battle for Flurry, per the redeem. Now, you may notice I'm not using Flurry's Gale Force. I don't know if they changed this in the remake, but if I recall, this blows the enemies out of the battleground like Lucky Lester's Hurricane, and it doesn't give you the experience. That doesn't seem very worthwhile to me, buddy. But what if it was worthwhile? You still get EXP? No way. Watch me get felted by you. Press and hold release A with perfect timing. I never use this. What? Would I not just spam that all the time? Also, sorry if I sounded a little bit different on this stream. It's been raining a lot over here, and I've been, as I've already said, out and about. It was possible, with the scratchiness of my throat, that I could possibly be coming down with something. Yes, I am literally dying as I speak. Dude, that gives you experience. I'm pretty sure when Lucky Lester did it with Hurricane, it never gave experience. It has a higher chance of blowing away flyers. Oh, that's Kino. That's actually what we would call attention to detail. No, I'm saving the Thunder Rage, Starman. Fuck that. Yeah, I know you see it. I see it too. And I decided against it. It's like the only stylish combo I can get consistent. There's a weird map formula where the weaker enemy is compared to your level, the higher chance it works. Why doesn't it tell us the enemy levels then? Mario and Luigi does that. Well, not every Mario and Luigi, but the newer ones. And by newer, I mean more modern, because the last new one was like 10 years ago. But the newer Mario and Luigi games specifically show you what the enemy's level is, but Paper Mario has never done that. Never did. Got 101, don't I? Yeah. Hello? Oh my god, this is one of those old-fashioned puzzles, huh? You know what? I need the boots first. Don't tell me how to do it. I know what I'm doing. Wait, unless... I am? You're right, I am. What the? Dude, I'm blind. Where'd this little bugger go? Lucky Lester and Parry Carry enemy insta-kill give EXP? What the fuck was going on with me then, where I thought that was not the case? Is it just that I only ever used it on enemies that wouldn't give me EXP anyway? So then that just made me psychologically think incorrectly that those attacks would just never give EXP, when in reality I was just using it on enemies that never gave EXP to begin with because I was too over-leveled. That's probably what happened. You know what? He probably fell. Right? Yeah, look, there he is, you piece of shit. Get stuck on bushes in this remake. What I don't like is that now you have to hammer all the bushes. In the OG, you can just like check them like a normal person. But I guess Mario's a fucking psychopath. He has to fucking hammer everything. I've been saying this since I started the playthrough, Starman, but that aside, I do like the expressions and animations that have been added for the NPCs, especially for partners. They get back sprites and all that shit. You know, only Mario and I guess some select characters got animations like that in the OG. That I can appreciate, but I can't like ignore or overlook really the complaints there in regards to things that would make you think that this game is the demake. Like, some people aren't okay with some of the remastered soundtracks. I would say, having replayed the game in the now, and like being so familiar with the soundtrack of the OG, like I don't mind hearing different takes on the music. I actually kind of like that it's got like that Origami King flair. Oh. I forgot all about this segment. Huh? What just happened? Big up Jay Frosty, welcome in. Oh my god, it's his fucking Atari theme. Burr, 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 burr. Oh, it's the guy! It's that guy! Man, you guys are dicks. Really little trap, huh? And boy, did you bite on it! I saw you sticking that silly stone on the pedestals, so I made a fake one. Awesome! I mean, I knew it was great, but seeing you fall for it really gives me a warm fuzzy. What did he mean by that? Did it get him hard? And big ups Ryan MK for the Pepsi. As you know, we restocked on the Pepsi, so we're good to go for like the next 3 weeks. Man, you guys are dense. Yeah, he called us dense. What? Talk about complete idiots. You guys are so dumb it hurts. Anyway, with you fools out of the picture, I can take my time hunting the crystal star. I always hear people shit talk Miss Mouse and say that she's the worst partner of the game. Now that's technically me spoiling things for the people in the audience who are unfamiliar with what's to come. You know, not everyone here is a Mario super fan. Mario, oh, what do we do? Oh wait, no, that's Punio. We have to find a way out of here. But what can we do? Well, shit, the thing I did earlier with the Punies that were stuck in the red and blue cages, the thing I did for a gag, this shit. Let's take this first. Big Punio, there has to be a way out of here. Yeah, turn to the side. My, such wonderful drama. I imagine we have to do something now, don't we? Mario, think of something. I'm counting on you. Can she not? Okay, I was like, no way she's stuck in there with them. How come they can't just turn to their side? Because, Dingus, turning to your side is like a curse or something. That's like only something that you can do once you open up a black chest or something. It's literally just turning your body to the side. Hey, Coggers. Equip Item Hog and have Ms. Mouse steal infinite badges. I've heard of that. Like, she's good for that. but all around she's like useless otherwise. I would say if you want to give her a buff, exchange Goombella's Rallywink with her smooch, her smooch thing where she restores HP, because I feel like that would give you more reason to use Miss Mouse, and then of course also more reason to upgrade her early on. Like it would make the decision a bit more meaningful. Ah yes, meaningful. Pardon me a moment. Don't these odd columns look somewhat familiar? Ah yes, giving me hints to the puzzle, like the fucking talking head in God of War. I bet you that was an added line. Alright, what have we done? Puzzle time? Whoa! I best head back there. Oh, I feel I might swoon. What was that, I wonder? We gotta... What, I'm gonna call that a sun? Sun, moon, puny, star. Star piece behind the pipe. I feel like I've been missing tons of star pieces. Oh, you're right. Thanks, man. Yeah, thanks for the handhold. Now there was, I did find the one in Rogueport sewers naturally that was hiding behind that room with the moving platforms with the L-shaped L-shaped block. That's kind of like, it's got that little lip that's hanging out. I found that one naturally. Yeah, I've only ever played 1,000 Year Door the whole way through once, whereas I've given PM64 so many replays. I was hyped for the remake, and I do enjoy this game, but I feel like PM64 is overall a stronger package. I'm hoping the remake will give me like a strong second opinion, Starman. It's not like I dislike it, but I do think TM64 trumps it for level design, which is like, I feel like I bring that up every time I compare it to PM64. And the humor of 64, it's a bit more whimsical and less LOL random, which I can appreciate. It's before Nintendo got too crazy. Got it? I didn't even need to think about that code. A very cool aesthetic here, of course. Wonder when I get the boots. Actually, it's probably coming up, isn't it? Speaking of which, that wasn't planned. I was like literally openly wondering when the fuck am I gonna get the boots. I knew it was coming because I saw the panels. Wow, you got the super boots. Whoa, buddy, it's the lady. Hey there, I'm Toadette. Congratulations on getting the super boots. You'll be able to use a new jump technique now, so let's practice it. Right. If you press A at the right moment when jumping, you'll do a spin jump. Why don't they call it a ground pound? You know, like a spin jump is actually something in the mainline side-scroller Mario games. It's that jump you hit with the R button. It makes me think, when you say spin jump, you're referring to that spin jump, but in reality, you're just talking about a ground pound. Why don't you just call it a ground pound? The trick is to press A right after you jump. Press A mid-jump. There we go. Feels like there was like a weird delay before letting me do that. It's like Street Fighter 6. Wow, that was perfect. You're a natural. Are you all clear on the controls? I like this little remix of the tutorial theme. It only appears here then, because whenever you do a tutorial for a partner, it's got the partner's theme playing. That's just super. It looks like you've mastered the spin jump. You can smash through spots like this with your spin jump. Beta Toadette, really? That's their OG design or something? Like they based her design off here, off her beta design in like Double Dash or something? Oh, one more thing. You can use the spin jump in battle too. Your attack power for jumps has been boosted as well, so enjoy that the next time you're in a battle. Well, I hope to see you again soon. Good luck on your adventure. Is she stuck in that realm? Can she never leave? Can she never die? If I recall, the bulletin boards in Rogueport talk about her, like, existing within this reality. Like, she does exist within this plane of existence. Because they talk about her being spotted in Rogueport, crying and shit. Hey, Zergloo. of weird for like a hyper shield Mario character, like modern Mario character that's like hyper fucking shield. Toadette only appears in this Paper Mario. Like like think about it, all those modern fucking Paper Marios that shield the toads everywhere. Like Toadette isn't in any of them. She's only in this one, the Kino Classic formula Paper Mario. Oh, what? Okay, hold up. I need that. Wait. Fuck! I know that's possible. Okay, look at all the goodies down here. Oh, yeah. This is a puzzle situation. But welcome in, Zergloo. Hello, hello. Welcome to a late night chill stream. I know the guy is playing Fallout. We hate Fallout, though. So, block that as far as restreams go. Was supposed to play Multiverses today, and he absolutely didn't. Preferred to just play Honda, Street Fighter. Casual, of course. There's not even nothing worth watching. Was it even Honda or was it Dalsim? No, it was Dalsim. Okay, misspoke. Almost made it look like he played an actually interesting character today. I know the trolls are gonna say, "Oh, you need to wait and come back with a different character." No, that's not. No, that's not the case. I can fucking do this. I can do this. It's fucking Mario. You're telling me the motherfucker can't jump. Yoga fire. Alright, well, first of all. My ass. Could you imagine if she was hiding like a bridge here or something? Now that never hurts to check. Now look at the perspective here. Depth perception, and they want me to make a jump like this. Oh shit! Okay, shut up. Okay, we're good. Belted. You got a shine sprite. Charge power bounds easy. I would always equip charge. I was fucking terrible with BP. How I'm doing it, Starman, is like I pick a random viewer when I get a level up, and I let them choose to do HP, FP, or BP. So if you're asking why I have 25 HP, 15 FP, and only 6 BP, blame the viewers. They're fucking schizophrenic. I'm like, okay, if your goal is to like make me die and then laugh at me for dying, how are you achieving that by having me upgrade my HP and making me more of a tank? I would say if your goal was to like make me die even quicker, wouldn't you want to pick FB? Because if you're picking BP, you're making me stronger. If you're picking HP, you're making me tankier. I like how I just automatically assume the viewers are evil and they want me to die so they can laugh at me. Even with the nerf, the power bounce, multi-bonk, literally any damage up is still really stupid. I heard about that. So even if you do the action command correctly, V was talking about this. Even if you do the action command correctly, your power bounce will always stop at a certain number of bounces. That's true. That's fucked up. What? Whoa, is that guy? They gotta bring these guys back in another game. I know they're like an intelligence system OC. So they never will, but they're cute. They're like little space shy guys. Okay, I fucked the timing on that. Hell. Third battle for Flurry, free to redeem. Let me get that guy. Oh yeah, I forgot. So, in Paper Mario 64, your spin jump would just override the normal jump, huh? But here, it's an optional choice. Well, your normal jump is 2-2, but then you have to spin jump that's 2-3. It's good that you get that option, though, because in Paper Mario just, like, flat out replaces the OG jump. I'll say one thing bad about Paper Mario 64. The timing for the spin jump is kind of lame. When you get the final boots, then it fixes the jump for me. Power bounce is capped at 9. Bounce 4 is a frame 1 input? Oh, hell no. I'm not that much of a gamer. Let's test the super guard. I'm still not good at super guarding. I feel like in the OG, I may be wrong. In the OG, I feel like you can just hit A whenever the target is in the reticle. The reticle is in the target, it'll just automatically start the attack. They didn't get rid of that. We're close to a level up. I hope I'm not over level. That's one thing I don't want to do. Like, I fight everything I see. For the most part, I think I have skipped some encounters. But I don't want to make this game easier than it already is. We can skip this guy. Oh, fuck! Oh, wait, huh? That's not an enemy strikes first? That's new, I think. Why would that not start into battle? Thank you, Nintendo. They gave you time to align the circle. No, I know that. I know they gave you time to align it. But I'm saying if you wanted to, you could hit A and she would start the body slam. I feel like they removed that. Or maybe I'm schizophrenic and that was never there. Alright, what are we doing, Coops? I guess we gotta puzzle before we puzzle there. Hey, another Shine Sprite. What the fuck? Dude, I'm being loaded with these. Wait a minute. Interesting. Only grinded for the final boss in this. I think Dingus is being a schizo. Yeah, but you always think that. That's not... You're not a reliable narrator. There's not pushing in this game, is there? There was pushing in the last game, but it wasn't like, No, they didn't tell you about it. Wait. You would think there'd be something there. All this just so I can get my fucking Pikmin back. Whoa, another gate thing. One thing I'm questioning is, like, they let you get the partner hit with ZL, but they still charge you for more lovely services to tell you where to go next. Well, why wouldn't you just hit ZL first? Like, you get a hit whenever you want, but they still charge you for more lovely to tell you exactly what to do next. Why would you pay for that service? Okay, what's the secret here? Coops? Whoa! That's crazy, Nintendo. What will they think of next? Dude, my controller's a rumbling. Sadly, the water is not as nice as Origami King's water, but you're gonna have to make new. Okay, well, obviously we gotta go down. Whoa, the Shrink Stomp badge. Don't I already have this? I had some kind of stomp. Oh, the soft stomp. Okay, completely different. Look at this. Look at this technophile shit. The Exnauts are they're degrading and disgracing the sanctity of the great tree. Very uncool. Now, I didn't see any fishes in this water when we drained it, so I wonder... Oh, I didn't see any fish! We had a whole cutscene of the water draining. I didn't see any fish. How are there fish in those? Like the fish spontaneously appeared. Oh wait, I went down the wrong pipe. It's for gameplay, Valley. Yeah, we can't have Mario swimming, even though he does that in every other game he's in. There we go. Oh wait, no, dead end. I gotta free the friends first. Gameplay balance. We hate gameplay balance. Whatever happened to just making everything broken for the purposes of being broken? Oh, fuck. Imagine if I landed on top of that dude. Never did. Okay, so we're back here. There was one more panel coming up, wasn't there? No? Doesn't it look like there's a door here? Nope, schizo. I meant to hit ZR, I hit ZL by accident. There we go. You did it, yes, yes. Now I can get out of here. Alright, you wanna follow me? Are you guys here? You wanna jump in? Oh wait, I guess I gotta blow him in. Some of them are dropping. Just get the ore back in there. That's probably obviously what you're supposed to do. They clearly gave you the orb too, because these motherfuckers barely, they can't even like stay together. Very disconnected and disoriented. They only exist just so they can brag about how many character sprites the GameCube can display at once. Alright, what do we got? 101? Dude, they just teleported. Oh my god. Oh, look, another one. I should just check behind every pipe. There we go. Whoa! It's all around extraordinary and incredible fella. Almighty _ Tevin. Hello, sir. Welcome to the continuation of the Paper Mario madness, the post-Memorial Mario Monday makeup situation. Tevin, the weather was horrible. Awful, even. The power went out literally twice. I thought I was gonna die. The weather is still pretty rough, and, you know, it's like this is like the calm before the third storm. It's calm now, right now. But dude, what if the power went out again in the middle of the stream? That would be pretty treacherous, dude. But we're good for right now. But imagine if we weren't. I'm leading the Pikmin right now. We're gonna call them the Pikmin. Oh, I hope all of them went in. Looks like some of them got stuck. Okay, we're good. Ah, yes! What's... Oh no! What's happening? What's happening is that we're getting a raid from Gondola _ Gaming with a party of 10. Well, hello, Gondola bros. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid with a party of 10. Hello, sir. Hello, Gondola. We're existing in the now, in a post-thunderstorm world where I could lose power at any moment. It's not raining right now, but it was raining earlier. Currently existing here with Paper Mario. The Granola Boys are here. The Granola Boys are here. Well, we're happy to have the Granola Boys here in the stream with me, Reed. We're gonna continue to make some Pepper Mario progress, as they say. I think I made it to the end of the dungeon. That wasn't that bad. I remember that being a lot more longer, annoying, and boring in the original. I guess I have to thank the improved aesthetic and soundtrack. So that's how you get to this room. Oh geez, signs like this tell me a boss is on the way. Okay, we were on Battle 3 with Flurry. We need 2 more. Oh, a mushroom. Oh no. I'm so good at the game, I gotta like drop something. Oh, everyone's doing good too. Hold on. Just use the mushroom. That was you for you a few hours ago. Yeah, it sucks. I got some storming over here too. It was pretty bad. The power went out for an amount of time. I was suffering, seething, coping, molding, crying even. I got over it. Yeah, we're existing in the now. I got some chicken tendies here. Delicious chicken tendies. You know, I had to buy some time while the power was out, so I just went out and I killed time. And I came back, and wow, the power was on again. Okay, I'm assuming a boss is coming up. I went out on the game store, so you got to go home early. Oh yeah, big ups. Loved whenever that happened when I was at my old store. Talking to Brother Dingus too on the phone. He said they also called him. He said, hey, go home. Nothing we can do. I don't have enough BP to put on anything interesting. See, if the boss is it's the boss I'm thinking of. Let's take off multi-bounce. This gives me no room for anything cool. We got the charge. Actually, take off close call. We're gonna play risky. Left an hour and a half early day. May show up tomorrow, just get some work. I didn't finish done tomorrow. Stay later on Friday. Oh, that makes sense. We gotta make up those hours. Hey, well, as long as it's something you want, then obviously that's cool. If they're making you do it though, that's like crazy. But that's cool that you have like that, you have that gumption, you have that ambition to like make up that time or finish what you started. I had to be of myself. What is soft stomp? It can drop their defense below 0. Obviously only good for enemies that have defense. Whoa, thank you, Mr. Pun, for the mini Yoshi color auction. They want a white Yoshi. Wow. This bumps up the color auction. We're now going for a white Yoshi over an orange Yoshi. It's now 6,000 points to outbid Mr. Pun. Who's in the lead with the name? Name lead in is... Let's see if I can scroll down. I can see it. I think it's still you with Milk as the name. So it should be a white Yoshi named Milk. From what I see... Yeah, that is true. You're still in the lead. If you want to outbid and troll Mr. Pun right now, you can outbid and troll Mr. Pun by changing the name from Milk. But who would do such a thing? Why would I do that? Why would I mention that you could do that right now and just like completely mess with Mr. Pun? Oh, so Shrink focuses on attack and Soft focuses on defense. I feel like that would fuck with the boss too much. I don't want to like, I don't want to break the boss. Oh yeah, how about that? We'll take off close call to make things interesting and we'll put on charge. Interesting, about as interesting as I can make it. Uh-oh, it's the guy. Let me see. That thing's gotta be around here somewheres. Huh? What's that? Sounds like a mob. Better clear out. I love his stupid sound effects. Dude, all they did was they listened to his theme from the original and they were like, okay, let's incorporate that into his sound effects when he's moving and his speech bubble. Let's just make him the Atari guy. And then it's kind of fitting because like Mario's literally Mr. Nintendo Man. So it's like Nintendo versus Atari. Whoa, it gives it like a dual layered meaning. It was back in the day Atari fucking destroyed the game industry and then Nintendo saved it. Maybe I'm looking too into it. But what if I wasn't? Hey, you placed a puny orb. Alright, what do we got? Where's that star at? Wow, that one's easy. There it is. Oh, dear me, Mario. Isn't that the crystal star? And he just immediately takes it. Oh, dear. That wretched beast again. Dearie me. Ray. Man, am I lucky or what? Or am I just good? Oh, you say you need a crystal star, Lord Crumb? Boom! Falls right in my lap. This is humiliating. You should have been able to escape that cell. So, for insulting my awesome trap, I'm gonna repay you with a little present. Know what it is? Oh, just a little something I like to call my remote time bomb detonator. What are you, Dr. Doofenshmirtz? I thought we were gonna go straight to the boss. I must have forgot about this segment. I'm gonna use this to bury you and those squirmy puties in rubble. Sound fun? Sounds good? Sounds good to me. Actually, it doesn't sound good to me. That sounds incredibly horrific. My poor friends, my poor pals, my fight money. Well, enjoy your final minutes inside this dang gold tree. And with that, pow! I'm gone. That pow should have been in all caps. Oh, he even has his own, like, Atari sound effect. I must say, I craved exciting times, but I never expected this. Let's go, quickly now. The timer even goes, like, the timer even goes while you're in a cutscene? That's kind of fucked up. Alright, let's, make a break for it. Why wouldn't he just despawn that pipe after he uses it? Hey, look, there he is. Okay, battle for Flurry. Oh, I like the little, look at the little animation. Oh, they're ready to fight. And you know what? The battle music isn't overtaking this music for the bomb. Oh, maybe I should have focused on that guy first. How would I get the stylish on that? Okay, felt it. Ah, yes! Imagine not hammering every bush in the game. Couldn't be me! Alright, this doesn't take you straight back to the start. No, you gotta backtrack some more. Yeah, you don't hammer bushes? You know, I called my Mario like a psychopath earlier for hammering all the bushes, but he might actually have the right idea about it. Yeah, we gotta hammer all the bushes, dude. Oh, yeah, now we gotta do this puzzle again. I love puzzles, man. I was fixing some Pokemon games in a Genesis controller. Want to get them on the floor soon. Oh, okay. I didn't know you were doing like actual repair jobs. That's cool to see. Oh wait, no, I gotta take the... God damn it. Oh no, I don't need to send him back. This cuts back to the start, right? Yep. And that's why the save block and a heal block right here. What are we looking at? Alright, 5th and final battle with Flurry. You won't be going any further this way! What? Are you for real? Move it, old geezer! What? Call me an old geezer? What do you get off talking like that? You got no respect, right? Don't think my age has a thing to do with my might? Even if it kills me, I won't let you do. I'm ready! Elder power activate! Well, what's your problem, Grandma? You got an ear hair tickling your brain or what? What the gosh? Can't take another step. What a time for my stupid back to be acting up. You hot-headed old coot. You dare defy me? I could shed my boots for you. You'll do no such thing. Oh, look at that Flurry. Look at that mad Flurry. She's like Mr. Popo. Honestly, did you really think we'd let a wretch like you escape? I do believe you'll be heading over that crystal storm and promptly exiting this tree. You guys are wild, you know that? Oh well, I guess I'd better shut off this timer. Oh, with 64 seconds to spare, more or less. Okay, you pests, one pummeling coming up with extra fists, metal fists, that is. I like that he has a different remote controller for that one. Uh-oh. That's the guy. Awake, Magnus von Grapple. Time for a technological thrashing. Enjoy! It's like a giant tissue box, dude. Oh, we got a good remix coming up. I like it so far. Are you crying yet? Yeah, sorry, but this thing isn't armed with tissues. What? Magnus von Grapple has that effect on people. Total weeping terror. And you ain't seen nothing yet. Check out the power on this bad boy. Mercy me, that metal colossus is incredible! And yet, there's something rather odd about it. Let's just keep our eyes peeled. Don't be careless. Okay, I know I said it was Flurry's fight, but I do need to tattle it. You can forgive me for tattling, right? I won't actually attack. That's Magnus von Grapple. It's a giant robot built by the Exonauts. Lord Krupp drives it. Max HP is 30, attack is 2, and defense is 1. Also, it does have defense. Made it better, it's a giant robot. Its most effective attack is one that takes advantage of its size, a smothering stomp. It can also shoot out its fists, which do these super gnarly rocket punches. Its fists have a max HP of 2, an attack of 4, oh god, and a defense of 0. Its fists are super powerful, so it's best to knock them down fast. Thing about this robot is, I can't tell if it looks really cool or really, really stupid. Right? We're not even gonna discuss the color. Goombella is such a prick. Correct? Here it comes, suckers! Magnus von Punish! Oh, the guard is way too forgiving. I mistimed that. I mistimed that so hard. They let me get away with that. Okay, back to Flurry. Obviously you can't blow bosses away. This is gonna be pretty tough if Flurry can only do 1 damage. Paralyzed? No? Okay, she's good. I couldn't guard that? Let's try a power bounce. I see what you mean when you say frame bounce 4 is frame 1. 1 frame. Hey, Felted. Go on, shoot out your arms. I know you want to. Love how the crowd is divided to little slug guys and the cross-knot dudes. Or I say cross-knot or X-knots. You're right. I didn't even notice that. And they're all on the correct sides too. That is cool. I like the attention. I don't know if that was in the original. That's a neat change if it's new. It's like, wow. Both sides watching, anticipating the turnout. Who will win? Oh, it ain't over yet. This is so awesome. Check out what else this guy can do. You're gonna love it. This might not work out too well for you, Rue. Wow. Also, I don't gotta tattle the rocket arms individually. Oh shit, fuck that up. I was going for the stylish. Stylish multi-bounce and stylish power bounce, I probably should not go for. Oh no! Oh, okay, I thought it was gonna drop something on me. What are we looking at? There we go. Getting better with the body slam stylishes, though. Alright, he gets his arms back. See if we can multi-bounce that. Oh, did I fuck that up? There, okay. It really seems like with that one, he's gonna drop something on you. Oh, I should have had Flurry do that. Oh, it's fine. He didn't shoot them off this time. Wait, no, I meant to power bounce. Fuck. How embarrassing of me. Okay, try a power bounce. I can't even do power bounce right. Not good. Can't last. Well, that's good for me. I'm gonna blame the frame rate for the action commands not coming out. Input delay and lag, of course. Obviously, 30 frames versus the 60 frames of the original will fuck with the timing for the action commands, obviously. Alright, 2 more turns should do it. Big ups Iggle Wiggle. Alright, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? This boss was okay. I feel like he had a bit more going on than Hooktail with the rocket arms, but it feels like Doesn't it feel like he's missing like one gimmick? Because like Hooktail eats the audience and essentially gets 30 HP, which is the same amount of HP this dude has, but this dude doesn't have that. He doesn't have like that last desperation move. What do we got? Get out of here. It's annoying how they don't scream like they do in the original, though. Oh well. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the Chapter 2 boss. Ah, this could be the end. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, another chapter complete. Just like that. Pow! Yeah, it's a robust cougar style partner. Yeah, sorry, Zergloo. I guess you must have just missed it. Zergloo, since you just missed the fight, we will give you the power to designate what the next level up is. HP for health, FP for performing the moves, or BP for badges. I will say, I haven't done badges in forever. Ow! Thank you, Rencheck. I haven't done BP in forever. So I would appreciate BP, but it's your choice. You can choose whatever and troll me. BP? Okay, BP. Thank you, Rencheck, for the stylish move. Alright, we can equip more badges now. The tech in this game is to always do badges. I wouldn't say the game is harder with less BP, but more like your options are more restrictive. No! Magnus von Grappled! How could we lose? If you listen in closely, you can hear little Atari sound effects as he shakes little stubby legs.
Time for a celebratory bubble blow. Thank you everyone for that.
Thank you for the bubble blow. I really deserve that for beating that boss. I'll remember this, losers! Lord Crump summons us! Retreat! Heads up! Wait up! Run away! Oh no. It reminds me when the Shy Guys in the first game would do that. A rousing success, Mario! How delightful! They're gone. This place will go back to being the peaceful place that I remember. According to legend, you can have the Emerald Star, the crystal star that resided in this tree. You got a crystal star. Your star power is now 3. And Mario learned the special move, Clack Out. That DSP has that move on Fight, if you know what I mean. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. Chapter 2, Felted. You know, I don't like how it doesn't say end of chapter anymore. End of chapter feels like it's got that extra punctuation to it, whereas cleared is just, I don't know, it doesn't have that same oomph to it. Okay, and so, after pummeling Lord Crump, Mario obtained the second crystal star. With the X-Nauts gone, peace once again prevailed throughout the Great Tree. The Bodley Woods echoed with the puny songs of joy. But this may not be the last our hero hears from the vile X-Nauts. It will surely continue to stand in Mario's way and try to put a stop to his efforts. Yeah, that is absolutely a Dave move. Hey, it's the guys. Probably gonna report on Lord Crump's failings, obviously. No, the stream's gonna keep going, idiot. I'm thinking that we'll do all the shit in Rogueport. I want to see if we maybe do some side quests. I'll do everything up to, well, we may start chapter 3. And then, like, probably wrap it up when we actually get to the... Because the next... Chapter 3 is, like, all in one location. Like, we're just gonna be us in the same location. So it'll be... The next stream will be nothing but that. What? Say that again. You can't get in touch with Lord Crump? Yeah, you know I'm teasing the Yoshi stream. Look, it works out. It gives you guys one more stream to fight over the Yoshi name and color. You are correct, sir. We are investigating now. We should hear any time. I can't stress how much I love giving these guys Atari sound effects. Sir Gratis, please allow me to enter. Well, motherfucker, you just entered. What is it? I have a report, sir. The crystal stars in the crystal star of the Bogley Woods has apparently been taken by Mirio. What? You must be joking. What about Lord Crump and the Three Shadows? I'm sorry, sir. Unfortunately, Mario laid a beating on all of them. Disturbing. Perhaps this Mario character is not the fool I took it for. Speak of it's not. What is the status of the other crystal stars? I apologize, sir. We are still searching for the other crystal stars. Unsuccessfully, sir. We knew there were crystal stars in Hooktail Castle in Bogley Woods, yet Mario claimed them first. The one we seized came from Rogueport. That means there are 4 other crystal stars left out there. Yeah, because they end up in possession of the last one. So, I must have forgot that they found that in Rogueport. And we will have them. Keep looking. Do not let Mario beat us to the punch. Yes, sir. And with that, pow, he's gone. As I suspected, there's no reason to doubt that Mario has that map. He must. Listen up, you. I want you to keep a close watch on what Mario does from now on. Absolutely, sir. Grotus might be the smartest Mario. Well, I don't know if it's Grotus or Grotus. He might be the smartest Mario villain. Like, I'm trying to think of, like... I guess Bowser can be pretty clever and sneaky when he wants to be, but it's like dependent on the game. You're right. It's like... Is there a smarter Mario villain than Grotus? I mean, Grotus is outwitted by the end, but, like, that's spoilers. Like, I'm thinking like the Super Mario RPG villain Smithy, but you don't really see him until the very end. He's not really a character till the end. That was like one of my biggest criticisms with that game. Yeah, he's a pretty good villain overall. I just think my issue is he doesn't appear a lot. It's like, again, it's like the Smithy thing where he's like intimidating, and if he like he's got the right character, the right attitude, but the problem is he doesn't appear enough before the finale for you to get accustomed to that threat level. You fight Lord Crump more than you do this guy. Mario, I loathe you. Whoa, it's Cerulean 86. Hello, Cerulean. We just beat the Chapter 2 boss in Paper Mario and the Thousand-Year Door. With that, we can now highlight the Emerald Star on the super cool, robust, and interactive dynamic overlay. And we're doing a Peach segment right now. Oh, Mario, did you even read the mail I sent you? I wonder. What? Email in the Marioverse doesn't have like the check mark to let you know if the text you sent was read or not? I wonder so many things. I wonder how everyone is doing at the castle. Will I never dance the mushroom ball again? Nice first and only mention of the mushroom ball. I wonder what the fuck that is. What will become of me? Ree. Yeah, Peach gets some good development in this. It's just a shame that this is, this is not a Miyamoto-approved game, so none of this ends up impacting her character at all later on. The next time Peach has some fucking character, it's gonna be because of that newer Peach game. Softer than I expected. At least I'll be sleeping comfortably. I want to say you're right, Golem, and that her actions in 64, the 64 Peach segments are more impactful to Mario. Now all she does is send emails in this one. Ah, yes! We gotta do this every time we switch to Peach. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Can't believe Miyamoto didn't censor this sick filth. Probably got disgusted by the game so much he didn't even make it to this part. How refreshing. I feel like a new princess. Ah, yes. She even has a little ponytail. She only gets this otherwise in the sports games, I think. Already gone by the time you move over to the next room. Can't pull up the menu while in these segments either. Oh, it's not opening. And there it is. They knew what they were doing with this fucking shower, dude. Oh, is this text doing again? Look at her go. Oh yeah, that's for character. It's for immersion. See, now you don't have to ask, well, does Princess Peach bathe while she's in captivity? This game answers that question for you. Someone is making an indie Dino Crisis on Steam called Paleophage? Or Paleophage? I don't know. I've only ever seen that word written. But that sounds cool. Dude, I love Dino Crisis. Not as much as classic Silent Hill, but I did play Dino Crisis 1 and 2 as the Billy Dingus. That and classic Silent Hill. Resident Evil was really the one series I never played at any point. So like modern day Dingus. I heard too, since we're bringing up classic games, Sly Cooper 1, the first one, is coming to PS5 as an actual download versus a stream-only game. Now, the Sly Collection's been available for years on PlayStation 4 and 5, but it was only ever the streamed version versus via PS Now, PS Premium, whatever the fuck it's called. Very cool to hear that you can actually download it now. Hello, Princess Peach. I'm glad you came. Thoughts on a Silent Hill 2 remake? Aren't they going to show new footage later this week? Footage I've seen thus far, not promising at all whatsoever. I'm going to cry and not like that at all. But you know what, Saru? I will play it. I will play it. You know, I would say probably growing up, 1 was my favorite, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4 in that order. So actually, sequential orders, sequentially, each game was like worse than the last one that came before it. But overall, I acknowledge that they're all good games. But yeah, I will play the remake. I know people like to suck off too, but for me, the soul and charm, the sick, twisted charm of 1 will never be beaten. That last scene with Lisa, blood coming all over her face, and it cuts to the pre-rendered movie of her body degrading to like a twisted, nightmarish creature in real time, and then it cuts back to the gameplay where Harry hides himself. He like closes the door on her, shuts her off, and then like tries to hold her back as she transforms, and then cries and cries until the crying stops. Most Kino's scene in that game, dude. Gonna stream it and hate it. Yeah, same here. Someone is making an underwater Star Fox called Death in Abyss. Oh wow. You know, Star Fox had underwater levels. That mail I sent to Mario, did it reach him all right? Yes, I can confirm that Mario received the mail. Is that so? Well, good. So what do you want from me today? Is there more you want to know of love? You expressed regret earlier that you would not be able to dance at a ball, correct? Correct. Were you eavesdropping? I'm sorry, Princess Peach. I've been ordered to keep the surveillance on you. But it is odd when you said that I had an impulse to dance with you as well. How my CPU would produce this impulse is inexplicable. I must find what caused it. You're damn right I never played Silent Hill Ascension. You know what, Saru? I've never touched any game after 4. Real talk. I didn't even touch Origins. Find out what caused it? There's no reason behind such a feeling, Tech. Why didn't do something together? It's a part of love. I know it. I didn't censor that. Then again, you are, well, a computer. Why, you fucking racist? Just because it's a computer it can't love? Have you never seen a single Disney movie? Princess Peach, please dance with me. Wait just a minute. What am I supposed to do? You say you want to dance? It's just so bizarre. I mean, how in the world can I dance with you? You have no arms or feet or moves. Heck. Would this be an acceptable dance substitute? Dude, she just said that the fucking computer had no riz. That's tough, buddy. Oh my goodness, is that me? Did you create that? Oh, alright, I guess. I must say though, it's going to feel weird dancing with myself. How... I mean, she can't even... I guess she can kind of mime it, but like, it's not physical. It's not real dancing. Wait for button icons to light up, then press the correct button to dance. Ah, yes! Oh my lord. It's like a Princess Peach Showtime segment. Do I get anything for doing this correctly? He doesn't give you an item or anything for this, right? Could you imagine if he did? I like the music here, though. I'm easy to impress when it comes to the soundtrack. Where's my reward? Thank you, Princess Peach. That was very fun. Just a moment. Fun. Is this impulse I feel the concept known as fun? Tech, are you doing okay? Thank you for dancing. Please make use of my communicator. Use the keyboard to send whatever message you want. Yeah, where's my reward? Why would you grade me on the dancing and then not give me anything for the dancing? Literally a waste of time. This segment is only here to pad out the remainder of the game, which is already extremely massively long to beat with. I've been playing this since last Thursday, guys. I'm only in chapter 2. Like, what the fuck? I should be like done with the game already, right? I'm finished, Tech. Could you send it? The message has been sent. Please go back to your room. Want to analyze the data from the dance immediately. The data that I thought was fun. You're a weird computer. No, you're mistaken. I'm the world's best and only perfect computer. Good night, Princess Peach. This fucker's weird, man. Ah, yes. Time for the real Chad to show his moves. You know Bowser's got fucking Riz. I'm pretty sure it's just up ahead here. Right as usual, Lord Bowser. We just got word that Princess Peach was spotted in that town up ahead. Good, yes, very good. Then I'm off. No, these fools don't know what's coming. My lord, you're so super. Look at him move with his stubby little legs. He's so excited. Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh, it's that part you saw in all the trailers. It would have been a surprise if it wasn't for fucking Nintendo spoiling everything. Alright, we're the guy. We're the one. Bowser likes me, obviously. He can, I don't know why he flamed the Goomba. Like, Goombas are his subordinates. He kind of like... There's like a self-felt. Like, the X-Nauts I understand. But why would you stomp on the Goomba? Look, he did it again! He stomped on the Goomba! Alright, that was easy. Now, the real question is, do the coins count toward Mario's total? Like, am I gonna see those 10 coins in my inventory when I get back to Mario? Ah, yes. Yeah, this is the first playable Bowser stage. The Bowser segment for beating Chapter 1 is just Bowser in his castle hallway. There's no side-scrolling segment for that one. Oh, hey, welcome to Petalburg again. Everybody hide! See you later, idiot. What a wuss. Yes, hide, chickens. I have no need for any of you. What I do need, though, is Princess Peach. Now, where is she? Tell me this instant. Lord Bowser, over there. Bingo, Princess Peach. Man, that was easy. Yeah, Cammy doesn't even appear in Super Paper Mario. They like felted her before they even felted the rest of the original characters. Dude, he's so hyped. I found you, my princess. I, Bowser, the mighty Koopa King, offer my greeting. Ah, yes, Riz acquired. I told you guys he had more Riz than the computer. No, none of that silent treatment. You're coming to my castle with me. Clearly she's so overcome with joy that she's been left speechless. The mind of a maiden is, well, rather complicated. I see. How refined. How elegant. How awesome. I could go for the strong, silent type. There are too many backseat bosses talking my ears off as is. I feel like that's a censor line. Yep, that one's going in my woke mob collection. Ah, look, I didn't even have to fucking guess. It is. This was another line. He probably... Was this like him talking about like what a princess she was or something? We can't like talk about how she's a princess. Yeah, we got the Beldam moment redeem. Anytime there's a censored moment, you can redeem that, and you'll have Beldam show up. No! My life's treasure! I'd rather die than give up my life-size Peach poster! Well, does it have real smooching action? I feel like Francis would have one with real smooching action. Poster? Yeah, who hangs a poster outside? And over a window? What are the optics in this? What a regard. Oh my goodness me. Didn't see that coming. Great. Just great. Now I look like the huge mighty king of guys who talk to posters. Is that typical Japanese humor for you? Thank you, Mario, for everything you've done. We can go back to our peaceful way of life now. You know, son, now that we get right down to it, I'm kind of sad to see you go. I do love pontificating, so come on by whenever you want to sit and chat for a while. Yes, please come back and visit. We'll watch for you. We'll work together from now on to prevent anything like that from happening again. Thanks for showing us how to stick together, Mario. Good luck with the Crystal Stars. Oh, this shan't be our last visit. Certainly not. But until then, ta-ta! See ya, Mr. Mario. I feel like I remember there being more puzzles with the Punies in the OG. You don't ever get them back in your party like that again, do you? What the fuck was the point of saving this guy? I missed the secret shop when I played the original, so I never met this dude. And he's just kind of here. He's like, he contributed nothing to the plot. He's like, I guess he's an extra fighter? Wait, he doesn't count as a puny. Take care, Big Stash Man. I can't wait to see you again, Mr. Mario. We'll be alright, Mario. Good luck with your search for the Crystal Stars, right? I'll be happy to pontificate for you anytime you like. Oh, imagine if all of these guys had their own individual lines. Alright, well that's five fights with Flurry. It's Puny of the Punies. Sure is a hard-working little fella, huh? Don't you just want to cheer him on? I always root for the underdog, or whatever he is. That's Puni of the Punies. She's Punio's little sister. I hope they can all live peacefully together now, don't you? That's Puniper of the Punies. This guy just needs to stop whining and do what's right. I mean, he's huge. When you got a big bod, you gotta step up and take charge. That's the Puny Elder. She's ancient, but she's actually peppier than everyone else. No need to worry about her. She'll live to be 150, griping all the way. That's Jabble of the Jabbies. I think Punio and Jabble are old friends. I sure hope the Punies and Jabbies can live together in peace from now on. Well, I mean, considering we murdered like half the fucking Jabbies, we committed like Jabby genocide and nothing came of that. Oh, hey, this guy's here. What the fuck? Were you always here? What the fuck are you doing here? Get out of here. This is ancient ground. Surprised Punio wasn't a party member. I wouldn't mind him just like still following us around. It would be kind of like the pixels from Super Paper Mario. They just kind of float around with you and they don't really talk or have... Oh. Hey, you hear that? Someone's mailing you. Oh, I like the Peach remix here. Let's see what we got. Dear Mario, I'm sure you're very concerned about me. But please know I'm fine. I'm actually more worried about you. The fiends who kidnapped me are searching desperately for the crystal stars. I'll try to learn about what I can. I'll try to learn what I can about them. I'll email again if I uncover anything, okay? You must know I miss you. Lately, I've dreamt about our days back in the castle. I hope we'll spend our carefree days again there soon, right? Aw, isn't that sweet, Mario? I guess it is. Alright, what do you got for me? Yeah, this Charlington, he doesn't have all the cool shit. I just fucking felt it, Goombella. You know what I need? I need coins to pay Lumpy the Mouse. I gotta pay coins before the end of the next chapter 3? It's either chapter 3 or 4. But I gotta pay that dude. I gotta tip him. I gotta help him reach like 2 tier 3s. Got a lot of coins from Magnus von Grapple just now. Oh shit. But I need even more coins. I need money. Oh, can I super guard all of them? Let's see. Okay, apparently not. Shit. Yeah, my star meter increased too. Oh. Whoa, it's GPM, Guitar Punk Master, the guy, he's right there. Hello, GPM. Get through, should have been a party member most in the game, in my opinion. It's the penguin on the train. Yeah, I like the penguin, dude. That's why he replaced the other penguin on the overlay. You know, the true crime penguin. I don't think there's anything here for us right now, so we'll probably go straight back to town. And like I do every chapter, we'll check the town to see what changed, what's different. Yeah, that guy. I have to look up all versions of the battle theme. I really, really can't understate how impressed I am that every region has like a variation on the battle theme. Of course, all that goes double for all the remixes of the boss battle themes. If you play like a Mario and Luigi RPG, it's like always the same boss music for all the boss encounters. I think if they can learn anything from Paper Mario, if we ever get another Mario and Luigi, it's just have a bit more variation when it comes to the boss fight music. Oh, let's do this. Hey. Whoa, guys, it's the Happy Heart P badge. I gotta remember to have Flurry out whenever I see areas like that. Straight down from the mass hole and jump for the lucky badge? Oh, shit. I know what you're talking about. Did I not get that already? You're right, it's in this room. I remember getting it in the GC version. Holy shit, I didn't get it yet. Hey, there we go. Thanks for reminding me about that. During battle, enemies will sometimes miss while trying to attack Mario. Speaking of which, I have that extra BP. Actually, a better close call. Yeah, because close call has that requirement of the HP. Thank you for that, man. We love enemies missing sometimes. No, honestly, for this early in the game, I don't know if I want that on right away. Oh yeah, for sure, Quake Hammer, because I don't have another hammer attack besides Power Smash. I think for right now, that's alright. Usually I go for Super Appeal pretty early on, but with the low star meter, healing's not really a priority right now. Okay, there's no other flurry sections, are there? I just do a quick scout. Oh yeah, what do you know? You know it's good game design when, like, as soon as you escape from this area, as soon as, like, you do the mandatory trek back, you backtrack to the 1,000-year door, there's, like, all these sections where you can use Flurry. It's like, whoa, dude, remember all those places from before? Like, now you can open those places. Oh, shit! There's that new room! It's for all you fuckers that hate backtracking. I guess I should see where that goes. Well, I mean, I know where it goes, but you know what I mean. What does this do? Hey, look, it's Luigi and his stupid little blooper friend. That's Fred. You know that's Fred because that's an Ashy blooper. Oh, wow. Yeah, I know this room is new. I just, I didn't know where specifically in the sewers it was at. This leads over here. This replaces another room that tried to have pipes like this, but it didn't apply to every chapter. Like, I don't think it applied to chapter 3 or 6. And I guess I don't get the chapter 2 pipe until I place the crystal star in. Oh, right here. You know, this is a good spot for this pipe. I'm fine with that. And it's actually right where you need to be, too, for General Mr. What's-His-Face. General Mr. What's-His-Face. You know what I mean? That guy. We'll cry about him later on in the playthrough. Okay, as much as I would like to go talk to Luigi, which is to say I don't. Imagine wanting to talk to your own brother. Can't do this yet. This way, you big bitch. I swear there was one more flurry spot. Shine Sprite from the entrance next to the pit. You know, you can do the pit before Hooktail, but you're right. I haven't even gone to the pit yet. Shit. I should check that out. I know far left from here is the village, but you need Bobbery to blow up the rock. And I think here is... I haven't even gone here yet, but it's supposed to be Merly, right? Yeah, here she is. Have I not seen you yet? I could have seen you before I went to Flurry. That's the charmer, Merly. She's bright and cheery, huh? If you have her charm you, you'll receive various bonuses in battle. They're super helpful, so next time you have a chance, be sure to have her charm you. Oh, and I hear she's the twin sister of her lovely, the fortune teller. Let's see what you can do for me. Hello, welcome. I'm Merly, underground, cute as can be, a charming charmer. That is me, Ree. Lucky for you, coming here. I grant good fortune, have no fear. Let my mystic power tell of days to come. More as well, for luck sits on my spells. What do you say, Mr. Guy? Wanna give it a try? Are you ready for a taste of power? What can you do? That's good, that's great. Choose your path to fate. Which path do you choose? I always did, there was no reason not to do special path. At least in the OG. Alright, charm me. Okay, that's fine by me. So ready? Ready for me? Okay, here we go. Bibbidi bibbidi. My mystic power can make you smile. In battle, you'll win with style. Even if nasty foes arrive, you'll be fine since my fortune will thrive. Okay, come again. See you soon. See you then. Goodbye. Thank you, lady. I really appreciate it. Oh, shit. Dude, Paper Mario was doing the whole background platforming thing before Donkey Kong ever could. Shit. You have anything cool? Hey, look, I can save on that Pretty Lucky. We got Chill Out. We were talking about Item Hog earlier. Actually, people told me to save for Quick Change. 7 BP? Allow your partner to act even after using Swap Partner. If I get one more, we can do Power Plus. I'll keep saving. I'll keep saving. And this part's blocked. I gotta go through the western entrance for the cool stuff. We have 6 Shine Sprites. Holy shit. I don't even have to ask you guys to choose a partner. We can upgrade both. And tattle a lot. Yeah, you're right. Ah, yes. Back in Roleport. Let's go ahead and upgrade. Welcome to the home of Merlin. I can power up one of your partners for 3 Shine Sprites. So, which partner would you like me to power up? How about both of them? I don't even have to ask. She'll be able to use multi-bonk to attack a foe multiple times. Quick change, 7 BP, observed, not really useful. Really? Because I had people telling me last stream that I was better off just saving, not getting any other badge from Dazzle until I saved up for quick change. But yeah, I told them last stream that I thought 7 was expensive. Makes a big difference if you want to tattle everything. I do want to fill out the tattle log, and the recipe log, and the badge log. Alright, we got an upgraded Goombella. Let's do Flurry. She'll be able to use Lip Lock to hurt foes and replenish HP. Now, unless I'm mistaken, you can also set this Pierce's defense. Even better, give Flurry an actual attack that isn't fucking body slamming. Yeah, now Flurry is actually fucking usable. Ah. Alright, now, trolls could have said, you could have saved those to partner up, to power up the next partner. You're right. But, I love instant gratification, so suck it. Alright, dialogue doesn't change right now, does it? It's probably not until I put the crystal star in. Oh, so you managed to get the crystal star from Bagley Woods without much trouble. Well, I've learned several vital things, but first, go to the 1,000-year door. Yeah, you think I don't know to do that? Imagine playing this game up to this point, you don't know to go to the 1,000-year door. What are you, stupid? You some kind of woman? Hey, this area is like the turf of Ishtel and the Rumble Band of Thieves. The boss is usually hiding out in the back alley that few people can spot. So I've been thinking, and I think I want to meet the Bravo boss just once. Thing is, I have no idea where the Thieves' hideout is located. None. Rumor has it there's a secret passageway around here, but where could someone fit? Ah, yes, that's nice dialogue there as an indication. It's almost as interesting as the giant set of footprints here, also telling me, like, visually messaging to me that this is where I should be going, like I'm fucking stupid or something. Oh, Gus isn't here anymore. Or was it Gus or Garf? The Birdman. And I ain't talking about the attorney. Yeah, I got a lot of these to do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw that. You know how I found that out? From a fucking YouTube short. Let's do Megumba's request. This is Megumba, and I have a simple task. I need to have something delivered. Fortunately, for reasons I won't mention, I can't be seen walking around Rogueport. Meet me behind Zesty's house in Rogueport Square. Fuck that you actually have to bother with the Robo Thieves and pay them 64 coins in this remake, you can't skip them. What? In the OG, if you knew the code, you didn't have to fuck with them. Oh, I am fucking with the star piece though. Piece of shit. I love how, you know, I'll tell you something I love. For sound galleries, you only need all the shine sprites. But for the art gallery, the shit people want to actually see, you need all the star pieces. That's pretty cute. They knew what they were doing. They want you to look that shit up. Or at least get Miss Mouse. Who, me? My name's Pierre. I'm what's technically called a completely awesome thief. I used to work as a geologist researching the rocks in the town, but it paid nothing. That's when Ishmael, the boss of the Robos, picked me up. I've since washed my hands of geology, and I'm now an amazing thief. Yeah, this guy last chapter was telling us he was an archaeologist. You like that? You like that? We call that developing NPC characters. Okay, here's what that shirt was talking about. Not even a single fucking indication there that you would need to use Flurry. I guess other than autistic curiosity as to how the Trouble Center guy gets into the building. But like, why wouldn't you just think he gets in through the front door? Whoa, what a sequit. That's Goose. Turns out the Trouble Center was being run by him and Ishnell's boys. He may look violent, but he's actually intellectual. Ah, yes. People surprise you, huh? Whoa, what's the meaning of this? You found my secret way in? Dang. Look, a lot of, shall we say, sketchy requests get submitted here. Don't tell anyone that we're the ones running that Trouble Center, okay? Oh, nice little Easter egg. There's no reason to do that. You don't get any reward out of it. It's just kind of there and let's do it. You want to do Pine Trees Trouble? Game actually tells you the 4 troubles give you the Pianta mini games as rewards in the remake now. Oh, okay. I was thinking I'd do a bit of side questing until we get to chapter 3. I got like an auction going on, an auction in quotes, for people to name the Yoshi or change its color. So that'll be going on to the next time we play this.
This is where I live, chump. Unless you gotta see me for something, you need to leave. Where do you get off talking to me like nothing happened? Like there was no whooping? Yeah, guys like you act real cool when you win, but when you lose, you're all like, wah!
Looks like they're feasting though. Feasting on this cardboard meat.
Hey, we don't have much here, but make yourself at home if you want.
Why does this one tell me, hey, like, you're welcome here? Yeah, these two tell me to fuck off. Now, at least for this one, it makes sense because I kicked his ass earlier. Why is this one so friendly? I want to know his story. But yeah, Pine Tea's Trouble, I did see that I had that one. Yeah, I'll do some side questing. He'll get some coins, because, like, I want to pay off Lumpy before he heads out, and I can't remember if he heads out after Chapter 3 or 4. If it's after 3, then I need to do it now. I got 187. I need to give him 300.
Yeah, I'm pulling another card trick today and making tons of loot. Somebody started tailing me, so I came here to hide out for a while. Don't tell anyone you saw me here, or I'll conk you.
Change its color? You're actually gonna sit around and wait saves it? Isn't it? Did they change it? It's just time, isn't it? You just gotta wait. You gotta wait like 6, 7 minutes, 12 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever. We'll watch a video or something. We'll hunt for star pieces or something. Weren't you fucking grinding the other day and watching YouTube poops? Why can't I do that?
Hey, my name's Darkly. I like dim places, yeah. Think in my past life I was mold or a potato bug or something. Yeah, neat. You know, it's neat because I just love places that are dark and moist.
He loves places that are dark and moist, huh? He's talking about cougar pussy, obviously. He's more talkative now. At the end of the prologue in Chapter 1, he didn't want to talk to us at all. More positive development for him. 20 minutes for the Black Yoshi, the OG game. I'll wait. I'll do the waiting. If the viewers want me to wait, I gotta wait. I gotta be a positive waiter. Like a waiter in a restaurant. That's the whole point of the redeem. They spend the channel points to like say what color they want. That's what the people want. I gotta abide by it. Watch watch some funny videos or something. But right now we have Mr. Pun, top bidder. He wants a white Yoshi named Milk. Now, any other viewer could felt that right now. Imagine doing that to Mr. Pun. Oh, that's right. That is a good scam. You can immediately get like 20 free minutes of extra Donga stream by scamming it for a Black Yoshi. Alright, yeah, that's not new dialogue. What? Big ups, UNF W1, an orange Yoshi. So we're changing that to the top bid there. UNFW wants an orange Yoshi. See, Starman, every time they redeem it, I up the price to change the color again. That's why it's an auction. Let's see, it's 6,000 right now. We'll up it to... We'll up it to 8,000. 8,000 to felt UNFW1. There's orange, but not orange, damn it. Oh, you're tryharding. You know what he meant. Lumpy leaves out of Chapter 4. Spending on him is easy, also amazingly unnecessary since the coin, the remake throws coins at you like crack. Yeah, so just like modern Mario, Paper Mario games then. That is something I noticed, that you get a shitload of coins for beating every boss now as a clear bonus, which is something that the modern ones did. Like, I guess I don't mind that, but I feel like coins were never an issue in the OG to begin with. But didn't they up the coin limit too? Like, you can get over 1,000 now. So I don't know, that doesn't necessarily balance the economy, it just makes it more broken. Speaking of Lumpy, here he is. That's Lumpy, a Ratatouille. His dream is to strike it rich by finding oil. Gotta admire the dedication. Guys like this make me want to chase my dreams harder. Still, when I talk to him, it seems more like he's just up for whatever.
Right? Oh, Mario, you come again. My dream is to get rich quick. I'm gonna strike oil and strike it rich. I'm accepting initial investments of 100 coins or more. Motherfucker, that's a tier 2. This dude wants a hat gold from me. Thank you so much. You won't regret it. I'll keep accepting investments, so let's chat again in the future. Okay, I need 200 more at 100 coins apiece before I get the maximum investment. And he'll go off on his journey, and that'll be the end of that. Whoa, hold up. It's UNFW1, the unwon one with the gifted tier 1 to Superstar Man 25. Wow, thank you. Thank you for the gifted, and thank you, Superstar Man, for being super cool and sticking around. You get up to 20 coins for each floor clear. No way, really? Nah, they really fucked up the economy. I hear that here's something I heard. You know, when you die in a fight and they let you start over from the start of the fight, why did they let you do that in a pit? Pit of 100 trials? 100 trials? Well, they should have disabled that shit for the 100 trials. It's not really 100 trials if they just let you start over like that, huh? But yeah, enjoy all my amazing emotes that I know you love so much. Easy money.
A good wind's blow through this old port. Right filthy as it is. Dreams still come true here. Once a great pirate named Cortex wreaked havoc on these seas, you know. People in town still tell stories about that guy. He's like a legend.
Is that the first mention of Cortez?
Oh, me? Well, I'm a bit down. My older brother left port just the other day. I wonder how he's doing now. Hope he comes back in one piece. Yep, the world is sure full of strange and mind-warping, like wonderful places, all right. What's that? Bobby Woods? Huh? Never heard of them. I'd love to see them one day. No matter how much I work, seems like I'll never get filthy rich. Of course, ain't like I got a choice. Gotta work to live, which means... Out of the way, you dog friend. Move your stinking self. Listen, mate. You're into all sorts of trouble if you don't keep your eyes peeled. This is Rogue Port after all. The town's wrong with crooks, thieves, and hooligans.
I agree. They should have called this place Hooligan Port. You can retry, and since retry literally reloads the room, you can change enemy formations if you don't like what you get. That's some bullshit. I don't know, did they just want people to see... They just didn't want people to cry about it, they just wanted to make it easy. Pit of 100 trials, more like Pit of 100 retrials, but a burr. Check out the bad shop. What do we got? Nah, nothing over here. Oh, we got some new shit. Power Rush with the D. The D stands for Danger Mario, obviously. Increase attack power by 2 when Mario has 5 HP or less. Pretty lucky P. First attack. This is new. 0 BP to do this. You don't have to fight weaker enemies now. That's a nice change. All the same as before, from what I can tell. I should save for Lumpy though. Yeah, I really think they should have disabled that feature. Like if you're doing, like, you know, the fucking post game content.
Oh, Master Mario, haven't you found the princess yet? Please don't waste another moment. You must find the princess. You must.
Oh yeah, I got an in coupon. I never use those things. Change the badges on sale by going to the pipe room, going to another area, and then coming back. I thought they only changed inventory every chapter. Which, I guess I would only think that, because I only checked the badge shop after every chapter.
Boy, I used to sail around and run wild in my younger days, but I'm a reformed sailor now. I used to blow up all the time without paying any heed to what ordinary blokes thought.
Alright, is this guy nicer to us now? told us to fuck off earlier. Okay, no, he still hates us. Where's my beloved actress gone? Why did she forsake me? Wait, yes! Flurry was her name. She was graceful and lovely, with a voice like an angel. But she left the bright lights behind and went off to live in the peace and quiet. Dolph, I even talked to him with Flurry out. She's right here, idiot. You blind? She's right here. She's right here. She's right here. I guess I gotta do your stupid trouble or something. This motherfucker's blind. Is his mask on too tight? You deserve to get blowed on. Hello? Hello? Get blowed on. Get blowed on. Why isn't he getting blowed on? Oh, we'll help him out later. Oh yeah, he's got that gin and tonic. Yeah, he'll be all right after his hangover. See, in this town, the boss of the Rubbos and Don Pianta are in a nasty turf war. You want to live long, you better either choose a side or stay the heck out of it. Well, I went to Rumble Bump Volcano and got myself a marvelous compass piece. It was an incredible quest. There was danger and all sorts of adventuring. It sure would have been great to, like, play a part of that story as part of some new, interesting, bonus side content. Too bad they didn't think to do that. That would have required some actual effort. It was pretty harrowing, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a long story. I guess. Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here goes. As soon as my ship docked on the Pudding continent, I set out for the volcano. To reach my destination, I spent several days fording through the dense jungle. Scary beasts were all over, more than once I thought I was done for, bro. I like Luigi's expressions. I like Mario falling asleep, too. I may have screamed a bit to scare them off, you know? But as fate would have it, a blooper named Louie heard me shrieking and found me in this one town. Oh, I see Fred. Fred's getting pissed, too. Fred knows this fucker's lying. Lied through his teeth. A blooper would never live in a jungle. Have you played any Mario game? Louie was on a journey of his own, but he joined me after hearing my tale. Now, Louie's a madman. Back in his hometown, they called him White Torpedo. White Torpedo? Is he gonna be the savior of the white race or something? Yeah, he's a tough guy. Anyway, he helped me fight the Rumble Bump Volcano. This place was all about bubbly lava pools and heat that make the sun sweat. And the place was lousy with evil traps designed to protect the compass piece. The scariest one of all was this gigantic 100-foot tall statue that stomped around. Now, the weakness of this giant statue, bro, was a red gem on his forehead. Now, I can jump high, but not high enough to reach this thing by a long shot. This boasting motherfucker. So I came up with this plan for Bluey to hit the weak spot. All you, man, I said. I waited for a pause in the statue's movements and hugged Bluey up there. And bullseye! The white torpedo saved the day. That jewel got whacked. It was a critical hit. This fucker's playing Fire Emblem or something. He picked a god and prayed. And that stone statue toppled and crumbled into pieces. Once that was done, it was an easy stroll to the room where the treasure was. Fortunately, Princess Eclair was nowhere to be found. But I got another piece of the marvelous compass and put it in the base. Now, the compass pointed west to Plump Belly Village on the Strudel continent. So I set sails once again and came back here to Rogueport to recharge. That's what happened to me lately, but I'll be heading back out soon. Alright, what's the squid gotta say? This dude's so fucking pissed. Let's hammer him and kill him even more. Oh, he's got Blooper's voice! They gave him Blooper's voice! Hey there, I'm Bluey. What, you don't look like a blue dog. And this guy's a total liar. Don't listen to him. You heard his story, right? Well, he did try to throw me, but he completely tripped. What happens? I end up landing in a lava. Lava, man! You think that feels good? The best to him. You stick a fork in me. I'm well done. My pale skin's crispified. I'll never forgive this guy. I'm gonna make him pay if it takes my whole lifetime. That's the only reason I'm still hanging around him. You'll pay, Luigi. Luigi, you fucker. You piece of shit. None of Mario's partners stalk him because he owes them a debt. Yeah, don't show. You know what? Fred said he gave up Paper Mario Thousand Year Door early on. So you know what? He probably never got to this part with the crispy, ashy, fried blooper. Don't show blooper this part. Definitely do not clip this part of the stream and show it's a blooper. All bloopers deserve to be fried. I agree, man. Welcome in, Theo. Are you Mike Theo? My Theo should be in bed. He's too old. I'm looking for this guy who defrauded me with a fake credit card the other day. If you find that jerk, give him a dumping for me. That must be one of his troubles there. Alright, what do you got, Mr. Man? Logo, Repel Cape, Hammerman, and Mega Rush. He only got some weirdo fucko badges. Smell that? Something smells a little like perfume. Yes, indeed, do. You got someone in your party who wears a lot of perfume? Or is that you? I guess it would be Flurry. He doesn't say that line until this chapter. New Evil Society, the X-Nuts, sighted in Bogley Woods. Silly outfits reported. Could they be linked to organized crime in our fair city? Graffiti Corner. What's the legendary actress Flurry up to? Her adoring fans want to know badly. From a theater fan. That's probably the mouse from the bar. Oh, I love the world building here. Oh, is the Fright Mask new? It's a scary spirit that may chase enemies away. Oh, we got a slightly rotating stock here. Let's go ahead and store some items. Or we could cook shit too. Actually, no, let's cook first. Let him cook, as they say. This is my brother's shop. Someday I'd like to have my own shop. That'd be nice. You know, he leaves the shop once the contact lenses come in. I don't remember him staying outside of the shop. I thought he would go back into the shop after you do the contact lens shit. Go ahead and cook some mushrooms. Ah, yes! I remember her being able to cook two things, but I guess it's like the first game where you gotta give her a cookbook or something. It's like chapter 4 or 5, if I'm remembering correctly. Man, what else can I give her? Maybe the honey syrup? Do something funny with this. Make me something with just honey. I know you're good for it, lady. Wow, fresh juice. Cures conditions like poisoning and replenishes 5 FP. So basically a fucking just a better honey syrup. I can't be too upset. How the fuck did she make juice out of like pure syrup? How about a power punch? That'll make me like what, a protein shake? Mario does that, unlocks a secret boss, Debt Collector, who tries to chase him down after immediately charging exorbitant interest. Oh, fuck, she fucked up. I feel like that would be more fitting for a Wario game, Red Check. Oh no, a mistake! Oh, well, I guess I need that anyway for the cookbook, don't I? No, not the cookbook, the recipe list. Is that not counted as a recipe?
Yeah, see? Okay, I needed to fuck up at least once. So, that was totally on purpose. Absolutely, it was on purpose. Maybe by cooking a mushroom or a super mushroom, life mushroom or a slow mushroom. Maybe by cooking a fire flower. Honey syrup. Turtley leaf. Ah, don't say that, Zerglu. You're not a mistake. I could cook the ultra mushroom and the jam and jelly. But I don't know, like, I don't want to use those up already. How about the volt mushroom? I'm fine with cooking the volt mushroom. Damn it. It's just another mushroom fry. It doesn't say. It doesn't say a volt mushroom makes a mushroom fry here. It's fucking liars! They lied by omission. I thought I was gonna get a thunder rage or something. Hey, Iviga. I just wasted my fucking volt mushroom. Big ups. I beat chapter 2 earlier, so we're now in like the intermission between chapter 2 and 3. I got a jam and jelly from Luigi in the audience, and I found an ultra mushroom, but I think I'm gonna store those. Typical RPG fashion. Store your shit for later, for when you need it, and then never use it. I don't think I got anything else here she can cook. Let's get a fire flower at least. Get some honey syrup. Chapter 3 after finishing the Trouble Center so far and halfway through the pit. Big ups. I kind of want to do, like, I got a lot of troubles building up already, so I figure I'll do the troubles now. I was already told by Superstar Man to do Pine Tea's trouble at least. We'll do some troubles, make it to chapter 3, and we'll have like the setup for you know, the big WWE Champions chapter, we'll call it. Oh, yeah, I unlocked the fast travel. I got the new room with the new sequence where your map unlocks those new pipes. Man, Boss Man Dog is still losing some coins over here. Right now, Iviga, I'm trying to build up coins to pay off Lumpy before end of chapter 4. Oh yeah, it's this guy.
You never know who will be watching, so let's do this thing quick. Take this package to Goomfrey. You'll find him in front of Franklin's place. And try not to be seen.
Wow, you got a box. What's in the box? Oh wait, star piece up there. Almost missed that. I had 6 shine sprites, so I went ahead and upgraded Flurry and Goombella Iviga. So all the partners I have right now are all upgraded by 1 stage. And to think I went here earlier and I was like, yeah, there's nothing here. No, I already had Koops. Koops was already upgraded. He was our first upgrade. I let a viewer pick who we upgraded first, and between Goombella and Koops, they picked Koops. It was Almighty Goki. And then when I came back after chapter 2, I had 6, so I didn't even have to make someone pick. But yeah, I let the people pick level ups and pick partner upgrades.
There you are, it's Goomfrey, the guy. Package, yep, that's it. Now I'll dispose of this in a way no one will ever find it. Tell Magumba I said so. And do me a favor, forget all this, you hear me? It never happened, for your sake. We never spoke. Forget everything. When you give McGoomba my message, he'll give you your compensation. Remember, the steal won't be done until you give my message to McGoomba. Did Mario just participate in like a drug deal? What the fuck kind of drug deal was this? Like, fucking McGoomba couldn't do that himself? It's like one room apart. I guess 2 rooms if you count the loading zone there. Fucking lazy ass Goomba. Oh, wait. Come on. There we go. Damn it, now I gotta backtrack throughout the whole game and look for those. Did you little of it? Yeah, you saved my neck, buddy. Oh, I almost forgot your compensation. You saved my neck. You don't have a neck. You get something good. Oh, 30 coins. Well, I'll make, oh, wow, I'll be able to pay off Lumpy real quick. Got the finest shrooms here. We call these the Dukem. We got the Dukem shrooms. You want them? You want them? 100 coins. You get a Dukem shroom. Yeah, I got 1 Lumpy payment off, so I need 200 coins. And then we can get the other 2 payments. Ah, how refreshing. It's my favorite place. It's the only peaceful area in all of Rogueport. He's got nothing new to say. Oh, the lottery, of course. Hey, 2569. Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money, big money, big money. Big money, big money, big money. Oh, fuck. Sorry, it's an unlucky day. Your ticket isn't a winner today. But every day brings a new chance, so try again, okay? Yeah, whatever. I get the feeling something good will happen soon. My instincts are always winners. I'll be waiting here for you again tomorrow. I'll be waiting for you to fucking die. Don Bianca. Are you kidding? Ordinary guys like me never get to meet a guy like him. Even if you were to meet him, there's no telling what he might do to you. You really, really want to see him? Ask the Robo-Boss on the east side about him. Yeah, Ebenezer will know how to get in touch with Don Pianta. Don't they hate each other? Why would he know anything about how getting in touch with them? They're not friends. Yeah, this is the shop with all the good shit. Volt Mushroom. Replaced the one I just lost. It's better to have degrees of separation. I suppose in shady dealings like that, you may be right. Hey, it's a stupid kid. Yeah, this is a house with a dysfunctional family. I know how to get through that without wasting money. Wasn't it? It's like chapter 2 in the first game. You got about like a specific combination of items, and then like the shopkeeper's like, oh yeah, you know the secret password? You're so cool. Let me suck your fucking paper cock. Oh my gosh, Madame Flurry. Ah! I'm such a huge fan. I can't believe I saw you here. And like, you're not gonna give me anything? Not gonna give me anything for like me showing off your favorite movie star? Where's my reward? Where's my reward? Blower? Yeah, I guess she does deserve her blowing. Yeah, we'll blow her real quick. Yet another day dwindles away while I loaf in bed doing nothing. Oh, guess what? I won first prize in a happy lucky lottery today, but I didn't even go outside. I should have gone to collect my prize. Oh, well, I'm already rich anyway, so whatever. You're rich and you live in a house like this? What's wrong with this picture? It's like the best house you can get in Rogueport. That's tough, man. You don't even have a toilet. You barely have a bed. Wait, is that Moo? No, I'm schizo. Alright, we'll blow her. She doesn't react. She's not like the enemies react to the blowing, but the NPCs don't. Bitch. I'm blowing you in real time. I guess she's not so big a fan that she doesn't get super hyped over getting blowed on. Maybe he doesn't want a different house.
He's not like DSP. He doesn't want to move out of Connecticut. Where's this kid's parents? They just left him outside of here? Who's your dad, Ricada? What the fuck, man? Talk about neglect. Alright, got the parlor.
Hey, how you doing? What, me? I'm at the top of the world, baby. What's that now? You want some of those member cards that increase the mini games you can play, do you? Well, let's see. Maybe you can help someone in trouble. They give it to you.
I agree. It'd be for Pine Tea's trouble then, I guess.
They're all so independent. They're happiest doing their own things.
You know, normal mothers would be concerned and depressed and sad about their children leaving the nest. Not this one, though. So it's probably Ricada's wife right there. Okay, I'll come back here to get scammed in a second. Once I do the Pine Tea trouble. The hide and seek trouble? Not yet. I only did the first two with the guy's house and the drug deal. I'm gonna be coming here real quick, real soon. I want to know who the fuck are this Goomba and Koopa with the cowboy hats. I don't think these were in the original. We're never gonna learn their story. Yeah, this was a train artist. The train artist, but he's also a fucking broke bum. Okay, let me check the sewers, and then we'll resume with the troubles. Now, of course, I gotta put the star on the door, too. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. I love sewer levels, dude. Speaking of which, drop down here. How do I get back there? It isn't that pipe, is it? I feel like this pipe went elsewhere. Yeah, it doesn't go back there. What the hell? Okay, this goes... That's the new room over there. Probably would be a bad thing if I trapped myself there. So I won't do that. I won't. I'll do this first. Whoa, buddy, it's a new pipe. I say as I immediately move away from it and I don't interact with it at all. Okay, I'll go in. I'm gonna hate the daily wrap. You want me to get the Shine Sprite in the Pit of 100 Trials. And then you want me to watch Daily Wrap. How dare you?
Danger! Do not enter! This pipe is the entrance to the Pit of 100 Trials. First attack and bump attack badges don't work, so beware!
First attack is you gotta hit them for them to be felted, and bump attack is you just gotta touch them for them to get felted, I believe. Deep's level reaches 0. You don't want to watch that shit again? Thank you for asking. Man, it would have sucked if, like, I streamed yesterday. You know, thank God for the storm. But it would have sucked if I had streamed yesterday and then, like, I waited for the wrap and then the wrap never came. And then this motherfucker has the gall to upload it this morning. He's like, whoops. Whoops. Whoops, sorry. Sorry, I made a fucky wucky. I made an oopsie whoopsie. Oopsie poopsie oopsie doodle doo. Here's the daily wrap. Completely irrelevant now because I'm gonna stream in like an hour. guy thinks he's so funny. That guy thinks he's so hilarious. He's like a comedian. Okay, no, there was nothing else. One thing I found out that I guess I didn't realize on the past sessions of this game. The theme music changes for this room with each crystal star you have. So, I got 2 right now. The object you got from the Puny Elder and the Great Tree. But yeah, I guess the music gets more ominous, which I like. That's a nice little change. It reminds me of in Origami King, the music for Toad Town would progressively get more cheerful with each streamer area that you complete. And they did that in Color Splash 2. Each time you would get a big paint star, the main map, the world map music would get more livelier. That's some shit going back all the way to Yoshi's Island. Ah, yes! All the parties showing up for the big scene here. Probably one of the greatest changes to the remake. Now, my little Mario, it's Crystal Star time! The lore behind the Crystal Stars is interesting. The game doesn't go too into it, like for mandatory cutscenes, but there's some side shit you can do that talks about all of that. There we go. Well, let me tell you something, Digger. Oh, the gold star. It's more yellowy than in the original. Location of a crystal star has been recorded on your magical map. Oh, mercy me! The next crystal star has made an entrance. My. But correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it up in the sky? What does that mean? We're gonna go to Skypia? What? That means that beneath this town, the 1,000-year-old ruins remain intact. And that door has been sealed shut for 1,000 years by the crystal stars. In order to open that seal, we have to muster the power of all the crystal stars. Perhaps I'm just daft, but why would they want to seal this treasure away at all? Did they fear thieves and brigands? If not, then what? No, that's not it. That's not what? Oh. Frankly, please. I'm sorry. So sorry. I know that the treasure was sealed away around the time the town was destroyed. But the problem is, no one's even sure what it was that caused the town's demise. All that's written is this. Darkness stole the sky, and a cataclysm rained down. I must research this more. Assuming we'll just, oh, you know the saying. Now wait a minute. Why did they censor this line? Nintendo family-friendly game? Oh yes, how inappropriate. In any case, what about the location of this crystal star that's floating on the map? Very interesting. Perhaps it's pointing to the floating town of Glitzville. There's a stunning arena there where great warriors engage in furious battles. Ostensibly, families go there on vacation to lounge and enjoy the fights, but behind the scenes, the richest people in the world wager on the bouts. A floating city, you say? So are we just supposed to sprout wings and fly there, darling? Do tell. A special blimp flies there. It departs from Rogueport several times a day. The problem is getting a seat. The only way to get a ticket is through certain channels. Oh, that sounds exciting. A little on the seedy side. Show me the way. I don't know, but I guess we don't have much of a choice. Word on the street is all tickets go through Don Pianta on the west side.
Head west from Ropeport's main square, and you'll reach the side of the town controlled by Don Pianta. He's the Pianta Syndicate head, and I heard he makes pretty regular jots over to Glitzville. I don't think you ever actually see Don Pianta in Glitzville, though. I guess that's some shit he does off screen. I like the sound of this Don Pianta fella. I cannot wait to meet him. I wonder what the other partners say there. I bet they're scared of him. But Flurry, she likes the excitement. It may sound easy, but he's a syndicate boss, folks. The rumors about him are scary. And Don Pianta's a recluse. Just getting an audience with him will be difficult. Big ups, Almighty Tevin. We have completed Chapter 2, Tevin. We are now in Chapter 3. I unlocked all the music, so that's cool. That means, that means I'm doing something right. But, hello, Tevin. The journey continues in your favorite game. Did you know, Tevin, the next chapter takes place in a wrestling ring? I'm gonna be, I'm gonna be like, let me tell you something, brother. I'm gonna be rolling Hogan's on the next chapter. Ow. Thank you for the stylish move, Tevin. I'm styling on him right now. A 28 out of 134 enemies. Now here it is. We gotta go here. This is where WrestleMania is held in Mario Land. Rockhawk Ralph? I was just gonna give him the Hogan voice. You think I should give him the Ralph voice? I remember I used to watch Super Mario Bros. Z, and they gave Rockhawk Mr. Saiyan's voice in that show. Oh yeah, what does Clockout do again? Sort of bomb that immobilizes characters for a short period. I never use this. Alright. Oh, whoa, something from Cooply. Mario Coops, how are you boys doing? I'm just amazed. I had no idea a machine like this could be used to send messages. Technology! Wow! I'm doing great. Drinking fresh spring water, picking wildflowers, polishing my shell. This town seemed so boring 10 years ago, but I see the world differently now. I bet you'll like Petalburg more than you used to once you get back from your adventure, Coops. So, where are you headed next? I want you to see the whole wide world, son. It'll be good for you. You'll grow, but don't grow too much, else you might be too tall to fit through the front door. Ah, yes, from Cooply. Bit of an improvement from the last game where you always had to go to the post office to get your mail. Okay, Starman said to do pine tea. I need you to save my dad. I'll be waiting at the entrance to the pit of 100 trials beneath for oh my god! You want me to do that now? You're crazy! You want me to do that now?
I don't know if we're doing that now. Only the first 20 floors? I'll set that aside. 20 floors, that's like... I'm not saying I can't do it right now, but... I'm not pussying out. I'm not. What are these other ones, though? Let me just see what I got. Whoa! Almighty Tevin wants a Yoshi named Shawnee. Big ups Tevin for the name. Tevin, put in his name. Tevin, did you know the color bid is at like 8,000? We got like... UNF is at the top for colors. He wants an orange Yoshi, so we're looking at an orange Yoshi named Shawnee right now. Let me go ahead and we'll increase the bid. Tevin is now the top bidder for the naming auction. Increase that to 4,000. Yeah, I'm not saying I can't do it right now, but
Damn, you guys are trolling me. You want me to do that before we even hit chapter 3? Fuck it. You guys are so mean. Oh wait, we gotta go through the West End.
You guys are just a bunch of trolls. You're trolling me. Why are you trolling me? What did I ever do to you?
Why is everyone emailing me? I'm like fucking Yandere Maiden over here with all the emails.
Hello, Mario. Still working hard? Professor Franklin here, in E-form again. There's something I forgot to tell you. I highly recommend that you look into obtaining a certain badge. It's called First Attack. If you have that badge equipped, you can take care of weak foes with the first strike instead of fully battling it out. Badge shop in Roqueport has it available for purchase. You can get there by exiting the second floor of the inn. So stop ringing this and get yourself a First Attack badge.
Thank you, Mr. Guy. You're the one. Oh yeah, okay, I'll do it. If it's what the people want, so too must I abide by the demands of the people. They want to see me suffer. So I guess suffering must I must suffer, must I? Dingus don't listen to the trolls. Why, you giving me... you giving me some shit you learned from experience there, GPM? You're doing great. Thank you, GPM. So, GPM, I'm doing, like, optional side questing right now, and there's an optional side quest to do a side dungeon where I gotta defeat 20 waves of enemies, and the trolls in my chat are telling me, wow, you should do that right now instead of, like, post-game when the game wants you to do it, and if you don't do it, you're a pussy. Well, they didn't call me a pussy, but what if they did? Oh, they gave me the stylish for body slam. I already knew it.
Oh, I get it. You're trying to open that giant doorway down there, aren't you? What do you think is behind that thing, huh?
Do it the way you want to do it, fuck the trolls. No, they are right, though. They are right. If I do the trouble now, it's gonna help me out bigly later. I like this little toad with the mustache. What's his story? Hey, give me a story, Wonky.
That's so wonky.
See, the Legend of Roqueport. Hey, here's the dark lore I was talking about. Yeah, this is my new partner, GPM. This is a wind spirit with big booba, and he didn't even censor her.
You've heard about the legendary treasure hidden beneath Roqueport, right? Apparently it's the vast fortune of that ancient, forgotten civilization. Most people think that that's just a silly old myth now, of course, but not wonky. According to my sources, it's the real deal. Huh? Who are my sources? Well, I can't really say, can I? That, my friend, is what's called a trade secret. And I suppose that's all I gotta say.
Wow, that's a... it's quite a story on you got there, Wonky. Thoughts on Guitar Punk Massa Stratamus accurately predicting that you would hate on multiverses? I saw some videos today, Goon, on Twitter. I didn't know this when I was on your last stream, but apparently, one, they've slowed the game down, like, across the board. Two, the characters are bigger, and three, the camera is either... It's either more zoomed in or more zoomed out. I want to say more zoomed in. But all three of those changes, plus the video I saw, which was like... It was like a 0 to death between Superman and Steven Universe.
You know Steven from that show, that hit show, Steven Universe?
I really didn't like that combo video I saw. It made the game look slower than it kind of already was. Not to say it was like molasses before. But I don't like slow gameplay. What the hell, man? Zoomed in when you're 1v1, it's quite fun. Well, okay, it was a 1v1 clip. That is true, so that would explain that. I always thought the game was more fun for its 2v2 fights, like PlayStation All-Stars. I don't know if you would call that a cope. It's like, oh, Dingus, you're running away. You're running away from 1v1. Well, not really. Let's get some gradual syrup.
A bit slower, but I got used to it in an hour. I wanted to play it today, GPM, but like I was only gonna play it today because the guy was playing it today, and then he didn't play it today because of a 30-minute maintenance, and it lasted only 30 minutes. But even though it lasted only 30 minutes, he decided to find a star piece. Oh, okay. Even though it only lasted 30 minutes, he decided to waste the whole stream playing Street Fighter 6, and it made like $4 or something. Well, by the end, he had like 40, but you know what I'm saying. He had no money for most of the stream. Yeah, exactly, Rencheck. I want two separate 1v1s happening at the same time. It makes it a better fight to look at, surely. Best things about multiverses is the rifts. It's like old school melee content. It has target chases and shit. Is that new content? I'll play it this week. It's just well, I wanted to like fight Dave. I wanted to stream snipe Dave. That's not the only reason I want to play, but it is, you know, that is a big reason. But I do also want to play it just to play it. GPM, thoughts on this big bitch's big butt slam? Is that the kind of slam you want to be hit with? I don't want to be hit by that bucket though. X for later upgrade. Oh, okay. I wish you could do that to me. Do you wish you could do this to you? Suck away enemy HP and add it to flurries with a kiss. Press button only when the star lights up. Ah, I fucked it up. No, I'm supposed to show off the GPM. They show off to the crowd instead. I'll try that one more time. I'm sorry, GPM. You're supposed to think I'm a god at this game. Okay, we'll try that one more time. Like that. Imagine her doing that to you. That's on GPM asking me if the character you're playing as is trans before he went to look at Rule 34 of her. I would say we haven't met her yet, GPM, in my playthrough, but I know who you're talking about. Nintendo of America would have you think she's trans, but yes, if you are a cool style Japanese translator man, you obviously know she is a femboy, yes. And tokonoko, as they say. I don't know if you're into that or not. Now, because I said that, I'm gonna have like a dozen Twitter chuds posting the Beldam picture at me. Alright, where the fuck is that Pit of 100 Trials at?
Look at that! Another meme house rewrite. Yeah, it's another rewrite. What the fuck were they thinking? Don't you know she's in a Tokonoko? Allow me to give you a century's worth of history on cross-dressing and okamas in Japan. I gotta give you like the pre-stream. I gotta give you the pre-stream on like transgenderism in the context of Japan and Japanese cultural history. You know, if you're like a good faith Ricada style, Christian style family man, what do you just not like? You wouldn't like any variation of that kind of character archetype at all? You know, the Lives of TikTok fans of the world just wouldn't be up for that, any kind of variation of that character. Which is their prerogative. Understandably based. You're into everything? That's understandable. You are GPM after all. Hey, we got it. Can we super guard all four? We cannot. I noticed if you leave it on the menu for like 5 seconds, it transitions to like a thinking variation of the theme. It's a little bit more muted. I think that's a good change.
The modern Paper Mario's got that too. The thinking theme. Why is Flurry up there? What's this big bitch doing? I don't think any God-fearing religion approves of that specific character. It'd be Haram and Abomination. Yeah. It's like, the nuances of the character, like no matter if you look at it as through the American interpretation of, well, damn, I wish I had this picture. Hold up. I know I'm pausing the stream, but if I can find this one image, this will completely help the point that I'm gonna make here. Trust me. As we sit here in the cold dark. Here. I found it. So, going off what Pim Pam is saying about God-fearing religions and them just not liking any variation of that character, that is true. That is something I'll agree with. So if you're only listening to me, please tab back because I will redirect you to this image. If anyone asks you about like the ghosts in this game, just show them this picture. Am I even allowed to show this picture on Twitch? Don't tell anybody. It's 1 in the morning. Nobody knows. Okay. So this is like a century's worth of Japanese history on the variations of suspicious characters in their media. We have the cross-dresser, the otokonoko, the new half, the okama, and the gender bender. Vivian would be the second category. Now, America sees this. and the atheists of the world, so every liberal just looks at that character and says, these are all transgender. Yes. Whereas the people like Ricada and chameleons who treat their family like garbage would see every variation of this character as completely toxic and cancerous and a blight on this humanity. But there's your little history lesson. And thank you for clipping that so the admins have something to see later. They got a reason to ban me. No, that won't get me banned. Alright, help me out, kid. You took on my trouble? Oh, thank the stars. This is just terrible. My dad went into the pit of 100 trials and he never came out. He lost his job and said the only way to support us was the pit's treasure. But I don't need treasure. I just want my dad back. Please help him. Nah, nothing will come out of that clip, Goon. I'm not, like, am I wrong? You didn't, I noticed you didn't disagree with me, Goon. Any person that's like deeply conservative, deeply Christian, you know, like the Lives the TikToks of the world, the Ben Shapiros, dare I even say the Nick Fuenteses and the Groypers? Well, let me check back on that. What did the Groypers like, Vivian? Okay, maybe I wouldn't go that far. The Ethan Ralphs of the world just wouldn't like any variation of that character, right? Like they would just, the nuances would not matter to them. They would just look at that and they would just see, oh, well, that's like an alphabet character. We gotta censor that shit, baby. Why would I disagree? I just mean that if the clip gets played, it gets the chat talk about alphabet people. I mean, most people here generally agree with me, I would think. Well, I wouldn't even say like agree with me, or like if you're here, your beliefs kind of like are already rational and kind of like align with mine, right? How much longer you think you're gonna stay on, Dingus? I'm feeling to make me feel. It's 1 a.m. I've only been live 2 hours. I want to at least do. I'm not gonna start chapter 3. I'm gonna do some troubles, pay off Lumpy with the money, maybe buy some badges. I'll do side stuff. For this, I'm gonna have to do 20 levels of Pit of 100 Trials. I'll get to chapter 3. I'll get to the main area, and then we'll continue this. I want to say Thursday, Wednesday, tomorrow, later today. I'm gonna do my catalog climb. I got 20 levels to go. I'm level 81. No wait, 19 levels to go. Ciao, Dingus, and everybody else. Well, big up Zerglu. Thank you for stopping by. Is this a chapter 1 theme? Yeah, it is. Pick up Zergaloo.
That's a Gloomba. It likes dark, damp places. Max HP is 7, attack is 3, and defense is 0. It's stronger than normal Goomba, so be careful. That's not a healthy color for a Goomba, but doesn't mean it's sick or anything. So don't show any mercy. Oh, a clear bonus? Are there clear bonuses for every floor of the pit? I don't know how I feel about that, you guys. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hello? Hello? There you go. Free spin jump. Oh, he's got is that HP plus? I can't steal it yet. 12 HP. Oh, 12 HP because he has HP plus. That's pretty cute. It's not cute enough. Let me sweet treat. If all else fails, I can retry the fight. Yeah, don't remind me. We got a fire Miyamoto. Why the fuck did he do that change? What was the stylish for this? It was before the attack starts, right? So you get a clear bonus of 5, and then they still drop coins after they despawn on the field. Yeah, they do. So really, I got 8 coins from that. They just reload the save. Yeah, reload the save from the start of the pit. Alright, Coops, do your thing. Not too shabby. Give me those 5 coins, idiot. We'll pay off Lumpy in no time. And we'll still have coins to spare. Alright, we got dull bones. Almost feels like it's cheating to have all the partners leveled up by this point. I felt it that dull bones on fight, dude. He didn't even get to exist. It would be report bait. But like, everybody loves me, Goon. I don't have any haters. Publicly. That are known. The ding tractors, they don't exist yet. Openly. Get to level 50. You're insane. No, you're insane. I was told by Starman to get to level 20 for this fucking trouble. I'm not getting to level 50. But I know why you say that for the strange stack. Hey, he's got a fire flower. I mean, I gotta be honest, wasn't the default items in the original was 10? 15 isn't too bad.
Like I'm just remembering how in the original I would always follow. Can't even talk. I'd always fill up my inventory real quick. You got more room to work with here. $15 now, but the upgrade to 20 items now, kind of meh. Yeah, it's like, okay, like for the starting inventory to be 15, that is cool. It does help out for early game, but then not changing it so the strange stack gives you, I don't know, 25 items, and it just has a, like, now to make the beginning inventory better, you nerf the upgrade from the strange stack. Kind of gives you like less incentive to go get the strange stack. I mean, some people still do it anyway. I know some people talk about their runs on V, 4chan. They talk about how, like, before they even go for Hooktail, they'll go straight to level 50 in the pit. It's because they can't bear to have 10 items in an early game. I would think, wouldn't that give you more challenge, more inventory management? Sounds like a track if you're playing as Bowser. Not with the flutes here. I get what you're going for, though. Good for level gains and money. The enemies so far aren't giving me EXP. But yeah, I'm noticing I get a clear bonus every time I clear a floor. Plus the money that drops when the enemies despawn. This economy is so fucked, man. Big ups, Perez. Yeah, just don't tell the FBI. For all intents and purposes, this conversation never happened. I don't know who you are. I don't know who any of you guys are. You're all just faceless drones to me. Hooray. No, officer, I don't know who Perez is. I don't know how Perez, if that even is his real name. I don't know how he knows about 4chan. The mysterious hacker known as 4chan. Who the hell is that? Why you gotta have all the FP? Dude, that's all the FP at the start? Oh, come on. I'm doing this mainly for the FP. Felted. Yeah, who is Dingus anyway? I only know him by, I only know Expand Dong, that completely different fella. I figure while I'm doing floors, you know, it's not necessarily the most thrilling of the gameplay. We don't got any narrative stuff going on right now. I like how she tells you to tattle any enemies she haven't seen before. Pretty neat. Okay. In the meantime, let's see here. I know Iggle told me not to watch this, but like, dude, he's not here right now, so we don't have to make him upset. Multiverses launch fail, so Dalsim instead. Then Fallout 4 chill. The date of the wrap, May 28th, 2024. I know half of you watched this already, which is why I'm making you watch it again. I'm very devilish, don't you know?
Good evening, everybody. Phil here. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 28th
All right, let's see what he had to
of
say.
May 2024. First of all, I want to
apologize
because
oh wow,
I did not have the Daily Wrap for you live yesterday.
He has 3 apologies to make today. He's got to apologize for not having a daily wrap up, which he did do. He did that right now. He said apologize for multiverses and his refusal to switch to multiverses because it was like only a 30-minute maintenance that felted him from playing multiverses. But despite the fact that it was only a 30-minute maintenance, he decided to play Street Fighter 6 for the whole day stream. And his third apology will be to the Cannon Brothers. Now I have a clip for that segment.
Today we finished Hell.
Yeah, he forgot the daily wrap. Imagine Mr. Pun. I was saying it earlier. Imagine Mr. Pun if I streamed yesterday waiting for the daily wrap and it never went up. He put it up this morning. Like, I don't even think it was an hour before he went live. So like it was already dated and out of date. It was already irrelevant because he was just about to go live in like an hour.
Way too early. I did an impromptu Q&A session. I uploaded that, and I totally forgot to upload the daily wrap. So I
Professional
uploaded it
streamer,
earlier
by the
today,
way.
but of course it was so late. Now you're probably watching this like, oh, there's like 2 daily wraps within 12 hours. Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone really thought that,
Let's
though.
talk about today. Today,
I don't think
sadly,
anyone
did
was
not
that
go according to
concerned.
plan. You know, out of my control, sadly.
Professional streamer, though.
It wasn't like I chose to change something, or there was, you know, some.
Yeah. It's
I
Warner
couldn't
Brothers'
be
fault.
here.
You
It
didn't
was
make
that
money
game
today.
did, you know, and that
The game didn't work. It was
really
30 minutes of maintenance.
monkey wrench into our plans.
Monkey
the good news is I
wrench.
was able to adjust. The bad news is a lot of people were very disappointed with the outcome, me included.
Yeah, you were just as disappointed as we were.
So let's talk about that.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Today's podcast covered various topics, including my ability to remove input lag from Street Fighter 6 on PS5.
Completely removed
And
it.
also, my final thoughts on Hellblade 2.
Now, I was talking to people in the server. Apparently, what Phil is experiencing is in reality a placebo effect, and his gameplay is not really. His gameplay is not really improved. Seru was looking at it for me. I asked him. I personally asked Cerulean86 to look into this for me. It's more like he was looking on his own, and he was telling us about his discoveries, his findings. It's like the console versions of Street Fighter 6 are really just kind of fucked, and there's not that much you can do in regards to getting that parity with the PC people. It kind of just fucked on console due to the settings and shit. Well, you can kind of unfuck it if you got what do you say, G-Sync on your TV. I don't know. It was all a bunch of technophile doohickery. I don't know any of it. But let's hear DSP cope about it.
A bit of game news discussion and Q&A, but those are the 2 major topics of the podcast today, in case you're interested. The first stream was supposed to be the premiere of Multiverses, all right? And so, here it is, 1 p.m. I'm done with the podcast. We go to start, and it doesn't work.
Oh,
and
no.
Immediately, people start passing misinformation.
How dare? Wait, no, misinformation? No way. What is he gonna talk about? Is he gonna lie? Say the maintenance wasn't actually 30 minutes, even though the devs clearly said it was 30-minute maintenance? No way is he gonna shit on his viewers like that. How dare the developers not have Multiverses ready in time for a stupid-ass gameplay stream? Hey, Broken Mailman.
The first stream...
Broken Mailman. Dude, he forgot to upload the daily wrap from last night until this morning. So imagine if I was sitting here waiting for it. Imagine if Tevin was waiting for it. I think Tevin went to sleep before watching it. But imagine if Tevin was waiting for the wrap and then the wrap never got uploaded. He wanted to play Multiverses today, Broken Mailman. But because of a 30-minute maintenance, he didn't do it. Instead, he played fucking Street Fighter 6 again. And he made like $40. He's mad. Because it was supposed to be Multiverses and it was supposed to be $100 instead of $40. Yeah, exactly. He brags about being professional.
It was supposed to be the premiere of Multiverses, all right? And so, here it is, 1 p.m. I'm done with the podcast.
1 a.m., 1 p.m.
And it doesn't work.
Doesn't work.
And immediately people start passing misinformation on my stream, which really upsets me when people just talk out of their ass like idiots instead of thinking rationally. So basically what happens is I boot up Multiverses.
What was the misinformation?
You sign the EULA or whatever it is, agree to it, and it says, oh, down for maintenance, sorry, can't play it. Down for maintenance, it launched like 2-3 hours ago on console.
Yeah, like
why
they
would it be
immediately
down
ran
already?
into issues. This is like a new game or something.
That back. I think it supposedly launched at like 4 or 5 a.m. on console, but then it launched at like 9, 10 a.m. on PC.
So you're fucking lying as usual. Okay. It's like, hey, the game just launched like 2 or 3 hours ago. Well, actually, it was available to play since 4 in the morning.
So why would it be down already, right? So I'm looking. I'm like, it's not a queue. It's not.
How is he baffled? Like, well, an online game is having issues on day 1. How is it like it's down already? Huh? What? I don't get it. How many like online only games have you played the day one launches for, DSP? Dude, remember Overwatch 2? I was saying this in the call yesterday. Remember Overwatch 2? Was it yesterday? Oh yeah, it was. It's already Wednesday by now. Remember Overwatch 2? The entire "This Is How You Don't Play" by King Diddy Duke for Overwatch 2 is like, it's like a parody. It's like allegedly a "This Is How You Don't Play" for Overwatch 2, but in reality, it's just DSP sitting at his chair queuing up, and maybe he does 1 or 2 matches. But it's like hours of DSP just queuing up, ranting and doing Q&A with his viewers as they wait to get into a match. Yeah, like he's never had day one problems with an online only game before, so he's completely baffled here as to why multiverses would not work.
Oh, you're this number in line to join. It's just down for maintenance. So I said to everyone, guys, I'm really sorry.
Oh, I got the Mr. Mover already.
But we can't play today. I don't know what we're gonna do. I guess we have to figure it out. So we talked a little bit, and people were like, just do some Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, it's literally how you don't play Overwatch 2.
So as I get ready for Street Fighter 6, people start spreading mass misinformation. Oh, that's actually a queue. You have to sit up.
Oh, no, you actually a queue. Dude, he acts like this was so... Look, I'm not gonna let this gaslight me, Tevin. I listened to this fucking stream. I walked away maybe once or twice to get water, get food, get a big old chili dog. I did not hear him say, I did not hear the viewers say, oh, yes, it's a queue. Well, they said it was a queue, but... the way he's gonna act like it was is not like how it was today. I'll promise you that. We also got this dude. I can pay him to take me out of here. I don't think I'm gonna do that though, because I'm a money grubbing hog like DSP.
On that screen and just stare at it, and eventually you'll get into the game. I'm like, it's not a queue. It literally is not a queue. It's a screen that says down for maintenance.
He really didn't make this big a stink about it. Like, it's not that serious. It was maybe one person trying to get him to think it was a queue, maybe 2 people. What maybe it actually was? I don't fucking know, man. Far as I know, the Multiversus devs, I saw the tweet. That I did see. The tweet was like, oh, it's down for maintenance for like 30 minutes. So it probably wasn't a queue. It probably was just one person fucking with them. But he's gonna make you think it was like multiple people, 5 people, 6 people, 7 people. Everyone was saying it was a queue. No, in reality, it was like multiple people insisting to him that it was a 30-minute maintenance, because it was, and DSP blatantly going out of his way to ignore all those people. Because the reality is, he already decided that he was going to do Street Fighter 6, so he can't just like do 1 hour Street Fighter 6 and then 2 hours of Multiverse, because that doesn't work. That's not how any of this works. He already committed to Street Fighter 6, so fuck you, we're doing a whole day of Street Fighter 6.
What are you talking about? Like, you know, people just making shit up. There was no queue, by the way. They literally made that shit up.
There's no queue. They literally made that shit up.
What happened was...
says the guy who never went to go check for the presence of a queue at all anyway. How does he know that? Maybe there was a queue. Maybe there wasn't. Who cares anyway? He didn't play the game no matter what.
Multiversus today was all messed up. Like, it's launch day, and all these issues kept happening with the game.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna say, Mailman. He said that at the end of the day stream, that nobody tipped because they came expecting a different game and he wasn't playing the game that they wanted him to play. I think this logic falls flat on its face, primarily because Street Fighter 6 is the only game motherfuckers who actually care to see his gameplay even like... if you care to see this guy's gameplay at all, which is usually so boring, wouldn't Street Fighter 6 be the one game you kind of want to see him play, like, at all? Yet he's gonna say nobody tipped because he played the only game they kind of give a fuck about seeing him play. The guy who's allegedly an FGC former champion, first place at Evo, but in reality it was 4th place. But nobody wanted him to see him play Street Fighter 6. The only game he's kind of like average, interesting, decent, unique, and meaningful at. I find that hard to believe. They really would have rather him. They really would have rather have watched him play Multiverses. I have reason to doubt that. I feel like, if you ask me, the money would have been the same regardless of the game being played. And for the most part, that's true, with some exceptions when you get like a pay pick that has a favorite game that they personally want to donate for. But by and large, I don't really think the game doesn't dictate the money. More so, whether it's a day or night stream is what dictates the money.
Game and with the servers and everything. So it was a mess all day. Like people were saying, even if you could play it, the game's full of bugs and glitches and issues. So I guess they kept patching the game and trying to do shit. You know, who knows what was really going on.
It's a Sleepy Stomp badge. I don't have to buy that at a shop anymore. Big ups.
Didn't play it. I probably would have been more upset if the game was not working right.
I forget how much he decked with multiverses back then. The game was a flop for him. Yeah, it was. No, you're not wrong. I remember specifically going into his stream and telling him, because the Capcom Collection was also out. Remember that one? And he was also playing that. He was also complaining how that one wasn't doing well for him. So I told him, okay, well, if Capcom Collection is buggy and it doesn't work and you don't like it and the viewers don't like it and nobody plays it, then how about you drop that shit and play more multiverses? His response was like, Expandong, why don't you shut the hell up? Like, I want to play old school Street Fighter, and I'm not gonna play more multiverses, and the streams don't do well for me, so I'm not gonna drop it, but I'm not gonna play more of it because you want more. I wish I had the exact quote, but I had a little lecture segment. Rare that we get a lecture Dongus segment. That was one of those rare times. Because he just did not want to give up playing Street Fighter 2. Now look, we don't get Street Fighter 2 at all now. We could have gotten it with Fightcade, but that didn't happen.
A big crowd, a good 400 or 500 people were there just for multiverses. And when they saw we weren't doing multiverses, they were disappointed. And I'm like, well, I don't know what to tell you. I can't make the game work. That's
I can't make the game work.
Launch. Keep in mind,
it's their job. It's their job with their botched launch, bro. It was a 30-minute maintenance, and everyone in that chat was telling him it was only 30 minutes. It was Don Fanucci, Roby Pezos, fucking Blastoise 91. Everyone was telling him it was only 30 minutes. He chose to blatantly ignore those messages because he already committed to Street Fighter.
But here's the problem. A big crowd, a good 400 or 500 people were there just for
400 to 500 people.
Multiverses. And when they saw we were doing multiverses, they were disappointed. And I'm like, well,
you're telling me motherfuckers were disappointed that he ended up playing the only game that he's kind of good at, the only game that they would rather actually watch him play. If he gave them a list of games and he's like, we can play anything today, it's up in the air, we can play whatever we want, you're telling me they wouldn't pick Street Fighter 6? Come on.
I don't know what to tell you. I can't make the game work. That's
can't
their fault to have a botched launch. Keep in mind,
it's their fault. They wanted a botched launch.
You're gonna have a ton
they chose to
more
have the game suck ass.
They have to pay for. So day one, there's that initial interest, probably ridiculous amounts of people trying to slam the servers at once, and it's gonna happen. So,
oh shit, the spell.
We did play Street Fighter 6. I played with Dalcine. What I will say is this: it
and
was very fun.
3.
I actually did pretty good. I actually saw 2 huge improvements with Dalcine. First of all, it's very easy now to do his teleport behind combo, and you go jab, and 3 low jabs, drive rush, standing jab, back, medium punch into yoga
He's
play.
slurring his words worse than me right now.
Now it's easy to execute. It used to be way hard to execute. Now it's not hard at all. You can get it pretty much consistently.
Is the risk you take when you play a day one games is bad. Day one free games that every motherfucker is gonna want to hop on.
Combo into his level 3 from almost anywhere.
Multiverses also has Twitch drops too, so an extra incentive for streamer style people to stream it on top of being free.
And you don't need a juggle state to do it anymore. It used to be when you tried to combo Yoga Flame into level 3, most of the time the level 3 would just whip. Now it easily combos. So now he can do these level 3 combos from anywhere. Anytime you're landing a combo, you can pretty much land level 3 in it, which makes all of his combos great, viable ways
DSP didn't want to play multiverses. He didn't try because he didn't want to. Yeah, but you're right. You're right, but he's gonna make it the developer's fault.
Dalcine better for sure. I wish there were more improvements because that's it. That's literally it. If you look at it,
I said it in the call today. You really see the effort he put behind multiverses by his refusal to so much as check when that maintenance was over.
Moves list, that's pretty much what they've changed. I wish that there was more stuff that was better, but it is what it is. I did pretty good, I would say. I didn't dominate today, but I also didn't suck. It was kind of a back and forth, and I actually really enjoy the character. And by the way, again, no input delay, so I'm learning matchups.
So you're gonna apologize to the Cannon Brothers, though, right?
I'm at a much better level right now than I was before the input delay was removed, and that's a great thing.
I guess we're not getting that apology.
Every time I play, I'm upping my game now, and because of that,
thank you for the GPM shuffle, Almighty Tevin. Yeah, it was a mixed bag, Iviga. I know.
Well, I guess it must be a shame.
I wonder who GPM. I wonder who DSP's gonna main in multiverses. Who the fuck would he? I don't even remember who the fucker played. Didn't he only ever play the free characters? He didn't buy a character himself. Okay, I guess it's understandable. I'm not gonna fucking pay for a character. I unlocked bugs. I'm gonna keep bugs. I guess if I was to unlock a character, I think Goon said you keep unlocks. I would probably try to unlock Marvin. You know, Marvin's one of my favorite Looney Tunes. I remember watching Goon play. I was like, oh, okay, he looks like he has a fun moveset. And then Goon told me he sucks. I'll make him work. He'll be like my Pac-Man. Watch a guy say Jason plays like he did in Mortal Kombat X. Really? Made in Jason, waiting on Mr. Smith, though? So you say Mr. Smith makes me think of Morty Smith. But that's a different guy who has the surname of Smith.
You'll notice if you watch the matches today, no insane rage, no me punching the controller,
No
going
rage.
crazy, insulting players. There was one player that annoyed me. He was a loop.
Again, I'm told this is a placebo effect, and like it's more him thinking that he improved things rather than he actually improved things. Like I'm told by Seru's research that he's kind of fucked just being on console no matter what, and maybe I don't know, like try playing it on the mini PC. I don't know. Like wasn't he tabling that? It sounded earlier yesterday. By yesterday I mean Monday. It sounded like he was gonna play Street Fighter 6 on a mini PC, and then it didn't happen because he discovered this VSync thing. By felting the VOD experience for everyone else watching those VODs in like anywhere between 5 to 10 years from now, by fucking with his settings and messing the viewing experience for the viewer 10 years later on down the road, DSP has allegedly fixed his gameplay problems, and like the Cannon brothers need an apology right now.
And this guy just did so many ridiculous things that you would think
they're not going to get that apology though.
Like safe, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but what
he's
if they
basically
did?
doing all kinds of stuff, and you're like, well, now I'm gonna be able to punish him. No, Luke just instantly recovers from everything, and I'm like, oh my god. So I did complain a bit about the Luke player.
He's on that road to Masters.
You know, very different. Again, very different from the previous Street Fighter 6 gameplay. I'm having fun. I'm learning.
Look, dude, Luke can do that because he's Luke. Simple as.
Like, shit, I did the wrong move. Crap, why am I doing drive impact? That's so stupid. I don't know why I keep doing it. So that was good. Really good session. Here's the bummer though. Because it was an impromptu stream that wasn't planned, a lot of people who would normally be there for Street Fighter weren't there. And because of that, it
really? Again, me, Seru, and the boys looked at that fucking chat. It's the same motherfuckers there that are always there. I don't know what he's talking about. Massive cope.
It was actually a lower support stream, which sucks. You know, it's a day stream.
Why?
You know, near the end of my streaming week, supposed to be a big premiere. Everyone's excited, and then the game doesn't work. So people leave.
Fuck this fucking game, man.
It ended up being pretty darn slow compared to what I would normally have as a day stream, and that sucks, right?
Why? What the hell, man?
So then the night stream is Fallout 4.
Where's my reward?
Normally, I play Fallout 4
Give me
as a
money
day
just
stream,
for existing.
but as you know, this last week we've been so busy with Hellblade 2, the update to Street Fighter 6, the Indies Marathon, and all of that stuff, that we didn't have a chance to play Fallout 4.
Seven, you like how he advertised playing Hades 2 as like a full playthrough, and even some, I guess, Noita and Stardew Valley streams, and then like, for no reason at all, we don't get any of that this week. It's like the power of dark side momentum. We just kill all that shit off. We just have to take a week off of Hades 2 for no reason.
Till tonight. Good news is we had a good chill time in general. You know, we were relaxing and enjoying each other's company. I did a bunch of Brotherhood missions.
Really, it's Saturday night. Yeah, but that's still after the day off.
Even for like unarmed.
Like when DSP says we're playing it next week, that means after the day off. That means like I know us normal people, we think as Saturday as part of this week. No, DSP thinks Saturday is next week.
I'm using that crazy power fist that I got from Swan, and that's
but fair enough. If it was our interpretation, our perception of next week, that would be like what, Monday night, because Sunday's React night. It could have been worse.
It did kind of slow down near the end of the stream, and again, we didn't even really hit the initial goals that I would look for. You know,
no initial goals.
Say when I do a stream, I want to hit the tier 1 tips goal. We
slow
didn't do
down
that on either stream today.
Either stream, like, no tier 1.
Probably, if Multiverses had worked, probably would have been a really great day.
Really?
Ended up kind of being a
Does anyone think this?
Day. Not an awful day, but kind of a meh day, and that sucks.
Kind of a meh day.
Make that up for you guys tomorrow. The only problem now is
what was the point of not playing Fallout 4 this week? Up until today, of course. What was the point of putting Fallout 4 on hiatus if we weren't going to play System Shock or Paper Mario? To play these fucking indie games for one day, and then it don't make no sense. We put Fallout 4 on hiatus for the indie games. We played the indie games once, and then for the remainder of the week, we don't play the indie games. But Fallout 4 is still on hiatus until tonight. the king of schedules, by the way. We just gotta really milk the shit out of Street Fighter 6, even though we said we were on Street Fighter Burnout earlier this year.
No clue what to do for Wednesday night stream. You know, I'm thinking there's two completely viable options. I'm not sure what I want to do. So tomorrow, the daytime stream will be the level 1 podcast,
feedback.
followed
Why?
Multiverses.
I'm
if it
bi.
works, I hope it freaking works this time because I
I hope
couldn't
it
play it all
freaking
day
works.
today.
Fuck
all
you, WB.
Now tomorrow night's late stream, we have two options. Option number one,
Take it easy, GPM.
Street Fighter 6, and I'll either use Lily or Zangief this time and try to learn their new balance changes. Or if we're all Street Fightered out because I played so much of it this week,
Street Fightered out.
I'll
Are
play
you
Hades
5?
2. I think that continuing out with the Hades 2 early access, you know, I played it 90 minutes during my marathon on Saturday. I'd be very happy
I've been done
to
for
play a
fighting
nice
with
late
fighting
night
games
Hades
from the
2
guy
stream,
for a
2
while
hours
now.
like tomorrow night,
Specifically Street
get
Fighter 6.
into it,
Like Street
people
Fighter 6, I
interacting,
had my
helping me
fill in
build
before
and ideas.
what?
That's exactly how the
For
Hades 1
Halloween
playthrough went,
last
and it
year,
was
I felt
really
like,
fun
okay,
to have that social
kind
interaction
of seen
and
it.
working together to get the
I've
best
seen
builds
it.
and
It's
get the best,
guaranteed
you know,
lulls, but like,
results.
I don't know. Play something new, man.
So I think maybe that's what I'll do. I think tomorrow,
Watching DSP is self-harm. Starman, I do this like every day. Actually, not just me, but all of your peers in the chat, they as well. But yeah, this is some sick self-harm. He said he was gonna play Paper Mario Superstar Man, and then he didn't. But it's probably, you know, just as well. And I wouldn't want him to ruin this anyway. Imagine DSP standing for the alphabet ghost.
we take a day away from Street Fighter.
Hey,
right?
Jesse.
And maybe do a Hades 2 late night stream on the mini PC. I think that would be pretty neat. Okay? So
DSP, the ally for Vivian.
I did not want to
Hell,
do
it's
Street
cool
Fighter
that
6
she's
today.
like,
It was very much
you know,
only
the
thing I
first
could do on
Nintendo
the
trans
fly to
character.
replace multiverses. I know a lot of people missed the stream and were disappointed. I hope you will come back tomorrow for multiverses.
Oh
I
yeah,
want to play
please
the
come
game.
back
I
for
want to explore, see
multiverses.
what characters are there, what's unlockable, what content's in the game. That was what today was supposed to be. It'd be a nice day one exploration day, and the game flopped and failed.
It flopped and failed massively, like, bro.
So hopefully tomorrow we recover.
It flopped and
I hope you'll
failed
join me in the morning for
massively
that, and
because
tomorrow
it
night,
had a
I think we will do our
half
first
hour
ever
maintenance.
Hades 2 stream. Okay, guys? Thank you so very much. Have a good evening. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out.
Oh, what an awful daily react. Okay, I got some assorted videos. Tevin, I know you did not watch the pre-stream. Maybe you did after the night stream just now, but I'm gonna assume you did not. So I want you to see this bit from the pre-stream today. Remember how I said last night you should have the pre-stream prediction be, does he bring up the Cannon Brothers? Well, guess what? Our good pal Repsy here has a clip for us. So after fixing his settings in the game running fine, he stated that he'll apologize for bad-mouthing about the netcode, but won't apologize to the Cannon Brothers, the entire FGC community, the devs of Street Fighter 6, his viewers, then he lashes out at and banned, and the people that he fought against. Now, Tevin, you won't believe what idiot in the chat brought this up to him. Let me just make sure we got the audio. There we go, we got the audio. All right, you won't believe who brought this up.
Expandong.
Oh shit.
Says he thinks he knows a pair of FGC brothers who need an apology from me. Well, number one, let's see truly.
Motherfucker went straight hands on hip siege mode. Okay, what I specifically said, Tevin, I said, hey DSP, so glad to hear about the lack of input lag and you totally fixed your issues and the problem is now gone. Haha, I know a pair of FGC brothers who may need an apology from you. And he reads that and he tries to ignore it, but he ultimately reads it and he says this.
Expandong says he thinks he knows a pair of FGC brothers.
Dude, the hands go straight for the hips.
Who need an apology from me. Well, number one.
Well,
let's see.
Let's see.
All right. If my input delay is gone or dramatically reduced, if the game does perform better online. Number two, the only thing I'll apologize for is yelling about rollback netcode.
Okay, well, we can't ask for the world, I suppose. But guess what he says next?
I will not apologize for all the actual awful things that I experienced with the Cannon Brothers over the years when I was part of the FGC and the tournament scene.
Ah, yeah, he's not part of the FGC now, though.
Because that was pretty heinous stuff regardless.
Ah, yeah, the heinous stuff. Whistleblower Phil over here. DSP was the whistleblower. He was exposing the frauds, the fraudsters, the Cannon Brothers. He was exposing the truth to his fellow FGC community members. But also, simultaneously, he was like a troll. He was a self-admitted troll. He was a big troller. Everyone hated him. Nobody liked him. That's why they didn't believe him. So he was like the best guy, the nicest guy, Mr. Nice Guy, but also the biggest asshole in the forum. What story is it? You know, he says the latter story when he wants to talk about how much of a douche he was back in the day, which he still is now. But when he wants to talk about his, like, started from the bottom, now we're here story, like, when he wants to give us that solid story, he'll give us the troll story. When he wants to talk about how he's, like, a hero for exposing the Cannon Brothers, he'll give us the former story about how, like, he brought truth to power and yelled at them in an IRC chat or something.
Okay, but outside of that, rollback netcode.
By the way, remember Tevin? DSP knew all about the Mr. Wizard shit. What the fuck was his name? Mr. Wizard, the FGC Evo guy? He knew all about the abuse. He knew all about the sexual harassment. DSP knew everything, but despite the platform that DSP had at the time, back when he was super white hot popular, even the platform he has now as a creator, DSP said nothing until Mr. Wizard Man was exposed by, like, other people. DSP sat on sexual allegations that could have saved people, like, from this weirdo.
I will not apologize for all the actual awful
actual awful heinous stuff.
Things that I experienced with the Cannon Brothers over the years when I was part of the FGC.
Did the Cannon Brothers grape him? What is he talking about?
Pretty heinous stuff regardless. Okay,
This stuff.
Outside of that, I will apologize for the netcode if it ends up running well. So let's see what happens when I actually get into it.
I'm surprised he said that much, to be honest.
Okay. I am willing to admit when I am wrong and apologize for mistakes. And in this case, if this continues to play well, then I was mistaken. It is not the netcode that's the problem. It was the fucking game.
My takeaway upon rewatching this is that he never actually apologized. Instead, he says he will apologize. He is going to apologize. He probably should apologize. He will think about apologizing. Let me replay that.
Running well. So let's
yeah,
see
the
what happens
goalpost
when I actually
removed.
get into it.
Yeah, we have to actually wait for him to get into it, even though this was like what? This was already after he played one session of the improved fucking gameplay.
Okay.
The improved gameplay. Okay, you like how he's like, okay, we gotta play the gameplay, we gotta actually get into it, we gotta see if it's like actually improved and all that. So the advertising here, the narrative is that he doesn't know if it's 100% improved or anything like that. Okay, if he wants us to think that he doesn't think it's 100% improved and confirmed or whatever, why does in the VOD titles for the videos, the VOD titles say improved gameplay, no lag Honda gameplay, no input delay, Dulcim gameplay? So in the titles for the videos, he acknowledges that there's no lag or input delay and the problem is solved. In this pre-stream, when he's talking to Miri, he says he doesn't know 100% for sure if it's confirmed, solved or not. We gotta play more. Like, I won't apologize just yet. I'll think about it. If it's actually solved, I don't know.
I am willing to admit when I'm
willing
wrong
to admit
and apologize for mistakes. And in this case, if this continues to play well, then I was mistaken. It is not the netcode that's the problem. It was the fucking game having innate built-in input delay, which
So
is
instead, let's just
and stupid.
So instead of blaming the Cannon Brothers and their fucking netcode, we're just gonna blame Capcom and their shitty fucking game instead. So basically, we just circled right back around to what DSP used to do, which was blame developers.
Stupid and shouldn't be there, but I would have been incorrect in my assessment of what was causing it, and I do need to apologize for it. So let's see what happens.
You like that? You like that? Even towards the end here, he says, I need to apologize. I need to. I probably should apologize. I'm gonna apologize. I need to apologize. I guess I will apologize if, like, this continues, this keeps up. Even though, again, he says, he advertises the parts as, well, I could just show you guys. Nearly 2 hours of great improved Dalsim gameplay, Dalsim improvements, combos with no input lag, lag fixed in Street Fighter 6, no more lag in Street Fighter 6, fucking all caps, improvements and no lag, no input delay, 2 hours of great improved gameplay, lag-free Honda continues, lots of Street Fighter 6 talk, can I tweak it to not lag? I have fixed my lag issues, final Honda matches, I'm actually learning. So, again, the titles of the videos would have you think that he thinks he's solved his issue. But all of this runs contrary to this clip where he tells me he doesn't think it's fixed yet. Listen to him again.
For mistakes. And in this case, if this continues to play well, then I was mistaken.
If this continues to play well, if it continues, if it holds up, if we keep playing, what is his arbitrary deadline like for when he copes and kneels to the Cannon Brothers? Like a week? A month? Do we need to have like a month of lag-free gameplay before he admits the Cannon Brothers actually did nothing wrong? Like, I don't know what he's saying here.
It is not the netcode that's the problem. It was the fucking game. Expand Dong.
Oh,
I was
sorry.
mistaken.
Broken Mailman, Atlas the bookkeeper actually asked me that earlier. He was like, Dongus, how do you not get fucking banned? And I really don't know, considering I don't give him money and I never have. I think it's just like a grandfather thing. That's the only explanation I can think, where he's like, he remembers my name from the Twitch days, and he just thinks, oh, well, that guy's been here forever, so he obviously has my best interests in mind, versus, say, I don't know, a Dentronics that like showed up 2 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? Well, big ups Iviga for the naming auction. They want a Pingus Yoshi. Iviga is now the top bidder. Color auction is still UNF with orange. So we got an orange Yoshi named Pingus right now. I like the sound of that. Oh, sorry, this disappeared.
It is not the netcode that's the problem. It was the fucking game.
It was a fucking game.
Built-in input delay, which is asinine and stupid and shouldn't be there. But I would have been incorrect in my assessment of what was causing it, and I do need to apologize for it. So let's see what happens.
Well, he needs to apologize for it, but he might not, but he maybe will, even though his videos will have you think that he thinks that the issue is resolved. But in reality, you know, real man, real talk, Dark Side Phil, pre-stream Dark Side Phil doesn't actually think it's resolved, but for the purposes of marketing his videos, he thinks it's resolved. Like advertiser Phil would have you believe that the issue is resolved, but Phil himself, like, okay, Dark Side Phil does not. No, Dark Side Phil thinks the issue is resolved, but Philip Burnell, the man, does not actually think it's resolved. There you go. But that was that part. What else did I have? Just some small stuff I wanted to go over. Ow. Oh, this is from PvP, the guy. This is just some updates on Ricada. The children weren't being fed and had to wear the same filthy, stinky clothes for days at a time. Where are the defenders now? The children had to complain for themselves to the church, but let's blame the church and not the cokehead who didn't feed or clothe his kids. What was this from? The search warrant? I don't want to get it in. I think this is a search warrant. Someone acquired it on the forums and posted it. Basically, it does seem like the children were in fact neglected. It's mostly just clarifying shit that we kind of already knew, like we kind of already guessed this for ourselves, but yeah, the kids were being neglected. It fucking sucks. Like, it's a shame. Like, Ricada, what's going on with you, buddy? They weren't being fed. They weren't getting their SpaghettiOs. They weren't being bathed. They're going to Sunday school, church school, whatever the fuck. They're homeschool. Same clothes 4 days in a row or something. Took one of the kids, complained to the pastor for the pastor to investigate as a mandatory reporter, and then you all know what happens from there. It's scumbaggery. It's a shame, because Medeker was real choked up on his stream. He said he didn't know if his heart would be able to take it if it turned out that Ricada was a neglectful parent. You know, Ricada always put out that image of being the family man. But I you know, family men don't do this. Being hungry, not being fed, and wearing the same clothes for 3 to 4 days at a time, and starting to smell. Nicholas was reported being lethargic and appeared high or drug driving a car around. Another individual advised the reported Nicholas will walk out randomly during sermons at the church and have noticed behavioral changes in him. It was alleged that Kayla looks anorexic and Nicholas has lost a substantial amount of weight recently. One individual described Nicholas as having injection or track marks in his arms. The reporter reiterated concerns for possible neglect and or controlled substance abuse within the home. Yeah, it's no jokes to be made here. It's some real shit, man. Oh yeah, hey Chalky. Welcome in, man. I struggle to wonder if there's like redemption for Rekieta at this point. I don't know if the kids are with family, like relatives or something. I have to assume that's the case. I don't even know. Like I like you wanna have the hopium, right? That Rekieta can clean up and the kids can go back with them because you don't want to tear the family apart. But if he's gonna be acting like this, he's not gonna clean himself up or go to rehab. It's like, well, probably not in the kid's best interest to be with Rekieta. But these kids have been so sheltered for all their lives. This shit's gonna traumatize them, you know, when they get to school. These kids haven't been to school, you know, they've been homeschooled their whole lives, pretty much. I know it's like it's a form of schooling where the church does it, their congregation does the schooling. They don't actually learn at home. They go to church and then like their friends at their congregation teach them. But the point of it is they haven't been the old regular home. They haven't been the old regular public school in Minnesota, right? So they get separated from their family. They don't know what the fuck's going on. They're like fucking 6 or 7 or something. And they get sent to public school and they don't know how any of that works. And they're just traumatized. They're just wondering what the hell happened to daddy. Am I going to see daddy again? Is he going to jail or something? And as they grow older, that's just going to haunt them, right? Kids are fucking mean, especially if they find out. I mean, how many of their fucking friends have they bragged to about their daddy being an internet superstar, you know? What's gonna happen when they look at what's going on with daddy now? Yes, some of them were in preschool, some of them were older. The oldest was 16. I think the other ones, they had some young ones. I think some ones were in grade school. It's fucked up all around. You know, you want to have the illusion of hopium that the will of his human will can win out against his the frailty of man. But I'm not so delusional to think that stuff like that happens overnight, right? You have to actually put in the effort. You have to actually want to get help, right? Like for a person to go to rehab like that, like they have to first acknowledge that they themselves have a problem. And looking at Rekieta's recent locals post where he's talking about this shit, I don't even think I actually don't think he's even acknowledged that he has a problem yet. Going off the shit I've been reading, like this. Legal Mindset, the guy who pretty much has replaced Rekieta, one of Rekieta's pupils, has now become the master. Rekieta choosing the Barnes-approved government conspiracy defense. The amount of people accepting a government narrative is both surprising and unsurprising, but it is what it is. So basically, he's turned into Alex Jones. Big ups. But there's the Rekieta update. Sorry to be so depressing. The Rekieta / DSP update. Again, I hope I still hope for a fairy tale ending, but you know, when Medicare said he doesn't think Rekieta is inherently a bad person, like I get what he says when he says that, but just the refusal to step down and see his hubris for what it is, and to not even acknowledge that he has an issue to begin with. Like, okay, well, like I see what he's seeing when he says he doesn't think Rekieta's a bad person, but he's certainly making some god-awful decisions, and it sucks because it's gonna tear a family apart. And it's like he doesn't even care. Okay, we are at level 17. I need 3 more levels. IRL fairy tale end in prison or death. No! Oh, I didn't even cover this part. I didn't get the link for this because this was new as of earlier today. This was... Yeah, I'm mad at the internet. Josh was talking about how he's gonna crowdfund a $5,000 GoFundMe or something for the release of the body cam footage for Rekida's arrest. Minnesota has some high privacy laws, so even if they get the body cam footage and his faces are blurred out, it doesn't. He says it doesn't matter because, like, in reality, like, we know what Rekeda and his wife look like. So, hey, look, it's a dead toad. I don't think that's the toad I'm looking for, though. But, like, yeah, we know what Rekeda and his wife look like. What we don't know is what the house looks like. So Josh is gonna fund that $5,000 GoFundMe, and I think they're gonna get the money too. So we may, in fact, get the body cam footage. I'm not even sure I'm ready for that. Right, Broken Mailman? Like, I hate shit like that because I feel like I'm being like a peeping Tom, or like I'm being dirty for even wanting to look at that dirty house. But it's like an episode of Hoarders, right? Like, you can't help it. Like, you want to see the train wreck for what it is. Like, a part of me feels bad because it's like, that is like a private family's private business and whatever, but I don't know. It's like, he kind of made it our business, like how DSP makes his taxes our business. So a part of me would feel kind of bad to look at, it's like, indulge in the unsavoriness of his house, given that, you know, he raised his kids there, or, well, tried to raise his kids there. But I feel like you have that curiosity within you from that report. Like, it kind of curiosity killed the cat even. But I don't think my heart will take it if, like, we get the footage and it's just worse than an episode of Hoarders, literally. Oh yeah, no, for sure. He's been saying it all on locals that they're lying about him. Oh, they're lying. Don't believe what you see, what you saw. He literally is saying, his defense right now, if you haven't been looking at his locals page, because I know that's some members only shit, like, you have to pay to see what he says on there. He is saying, according to the people that are capturing his messages, what you saw is not what you saw. Like, literally pignosis in real time.
There's a beaten up me lying on the ground. Huh? What? Who are you? What? Wow, did you come here just to save me? Really? Pine T Jr. did? Wow, in that case I have to get back to him alive. Show me the way out.
But he's literally saying, like, what you're seeing isn't what you're seeing. That's Pine T Sr., the toad. He's the father of Pine T Jr., who asked him to help him out. We gotta help Pine T Sr. quickly, for his son's sake. Legal Mindset ripped him today for talking about his guns and stuff in the chat with other social media people. He's trying so hard to do that 25. Yeah, some people like Legal Mindset are doing the right thing and, like, felting him. Oh no! Poor guy. You okay, dude?
He just beat him.
Yeah, but most of his old friends have disavowed him. Some of them are still sticking by him, like Uncivil Law and Robert Barnes. Barnes is saying, like, it's unconstitutional what the police did, which is completely incorrect, and that's just, like, big time copium. And Uncivil Law said it was a bad thing that his friend got caught by the police, even though it exposed his the terrible living conditions that his children were under. And talk about not seeing the forest for the trees, you know what I'm saying? Like, literally said he's mad Rekeda was caught, more so than he is mad at what Rekeda did. He's upset the police arrested his friend. How about you be more upset that he neglected his children? All 5 of them. Yeah, Steel Toe guy is gonna snitch. Now, I don't think he's the hero. I don't think he's the hero, Broken Mailman. I know he's doing his dumbass world tour right now, trying to promote himself as, like, the hero who ran away and he discovered the error of his ways and he's gonna set things right. No, I think listening to his interview on Kino Casino, Broken Mailman, I think he's a fucking snitch who is leaving that sinking ship right now by spilling the tea pronto while Rekeda doesn't have the opportunity to give his side of the story. Now, I'm not capping for Rekeda in the sense that I think he's innocent or anything, but I'm saying Mr. Aaron friend Steel Toe knows the opportunity that he has right now, that Ricada can't really debunk anything that he says right now because he's not streaming. So he's gonna go ahead and get his side out, and he's gonna let that, because you know, the sooner you get your side out, the more it's gonna look like you're the guy who's telling the truth. I think in reality, the truth is a bit more muddied. But it's still like, overall, Ricada is still the villain. But I think Aaron is, I think he is downplaying his involvement here. He was involved in it. That motherfucker said, fuck my wife. Fuck my wife, Nikki. And I'll fuck yours. With diameter. Oh yeah, he was there while they were suffering too. Now he claims he fed them SpaghettiOs and oh, he checked in on them. He made sure things were going all right for the kids, but he wasn't the one to report. He wasn't the one to report that shit to the police. Who was it? The pastor. Steel Toe knew about the abuse. Steel Toe saw the neglect. You could even say, if you will, that Steel Toe enabled the neglect by not really doing anything about it other than feeding them SpaghettiOs and occasionally washing the dishes and mopping the floor or something. But he didn't report that to the police. He didn't report that abuse. He didn't report his friend Nicholas Robert Ricada. He let that stew. The pastor, who never even went to their house himself, the pastor who never really, you know, saw the devastation for himself, whereas Steel Toe did see the devastation for himself, was the pastor who only heard about what had happened. And that was enough for the pastor to call the police, whereas Steel Toe not only heard it, he saw it and never called the police. Interesting. Woody's podcast had a segment on Steel Toe Morning Guy. That was funny. Yeah, I see you link those. They hate Steel Toe. I hate the accent. Okay, Pine T Jr. I'm on my way home. Yeah, going off of what I heard him say on the Kino Casino, and I want to be clear that I think he's an unreliable narrator. It seems like he's genuinely in love with Kayla, and he's like simping for her. And that's kind of like, it's like tinting his view of the situation to a degree. Whoa! It's the Fire Drive badge. Attack all ground enemies while ignoring defense. Also burns them. Pretty cool. Made it to level 20. I know Vega wants me to struggle to level 50, but I think I'll be fine for the time being. I don't need that sack. My dad's back. Sorry for troubling you. I guess health and family really are the most important thing. You hear that, Ricada? You hear that, Ricada? Health and family are the most important things. I'll look for new work. I've got to be strong for my dear son.
Watch the stream. I will say this. I didn't watch the stream.
Thank you, UNetW1 for the lurk. It's really important to me, but nothing's more important than my dad, so here. Whoa, it's a silver members card that lets you play the paper mode game. Now, if you'll excuse us, and really, thank you so very much. See you later, idiot. You solved the trouble. Thank you, sir. You're fucking welcome, man. Oh, I have enough to pay off Lumpy, too. Big ups. Fire Drive pretty good, but costs 5 FP. I saw that. Pretty big chunk. But you say, okay, no, you said FP instead of BP. 5 FP required. Yeah, ignores defense, sets them on fire. 3 BP isn't too bad. But when you got shit like Sleepy Stomp, 1 BP, 2 FP to put him to sleep. Wearing 2 or more of these badges causes the enemy to stay asleep for longer, but the move will require more FP. There's another one of these in the shop. Wearing 2 or more of these requires more FP for... How much will 2 fire drives cost? 10? 10 FP? Nah, it's not a straight Quake upgrade. We'll get a straight Quake upgrade earlier. I mean, not earlier. We'll get a straight Quake upgrade later. As opposed to a gay Quake upgrade. wait, let's go ahead and open this next room. Ah, yes. Like the little flooring here to represent like where specifically the pipe leads. Very cool. I guess sends it straight back to the Great Tree. Oh, she laughs when you switch to her? Oh, they all make noises. How did I not hear that before? I don't make noises when you do that to the partner ring. Game sucks. 2 out of 10. Alright, we'll take this pipe back up to the plaza. I wish Peaches were here. That's what I wanted to tell him. Oh well. I'll brag about that to him next time. Let's go hit up Lumpy. Oh, Mario, you come again. I come every May 1st, dude. My dream is to get rich quick. I'm gonna strike oil and strike it rich. I'll give him another investment. Invest a total of 300 coins. 100 coins per investment. Can I ask for your further support? Yeah, take it to the tier 2 for me, buddy. To think you'd be willing to invest so much money into my endeavor, this should be more than enough. I promise you, I will strike oil. So expect good news. Alright, so he'll be gone after Chapter 4. I'm good as far as this guy goes. Oh, my benefactor Mario. Thanks to you and your coins, I'm all ready to get up there and strike it rich. Your timing is perfect. I was just about to leave, and I'm so excited to begin my adventure that I'm shaking. Just about ready to begin his adventure. Bro, he'll be there for like the next 2 chapters. Alright, what do you got for me? No badges. It's a bunch of weird, finicky items that don't do nothing for me right now. Very first run of the game, did you think the Lumpy was a scam or legit? I don't think I paid him money on GameCube. You didn't get coins as easily as you do in the remake, so I'm pretty sure I didn't pay him. I think I just thought it was a scam. Of course, now I've been spoiled on the benefits of paying Lumpy early on. But no, I don't believe I paid him. Okay, Lucky P, Last Stand P. Oh yeah, the second Sleepy Stomp, Simplifier, and First Attack. Be cool if you could sell badges. Actually, can you? I don't think you can. Oh yeah, you can? What? Imagine selling badges. How dare you? Why would you do that? I actually don't think I want to sell any right now. But nice to know the options here. I don't think I sold badges in the original. I guess I would only ever sell dupes of badges I already have. But even then, like, you wouldn't want to do that, because they all have different effects if you stack them. But yeah, to answer that question, I did think it was a scam. Dude, he's a rat! Like, he's literally a rat. Even Boss Man Jack would tell me to stay away from that guy. Go check on another trouble. It is gonna be 3 a.m. soon. I do gotta get up early in the morning, so we are on a time crunch here. I was convinced it was just a guy trying to steal from me. Right? Okay, so I'm not crazy. Like, he's literally a rat. Literally a rat. I am completely justified in thinking that he was a scammer at first. What the puny elder?
I'm getting up there in years, so I want me some insurance. A laugh mushroom. I'm in no big hurry, but sometime before my time comes would be nice. Please meet me in the great tree in Bogley Woods.
Well, that one's easy because they already got a life mushroom.
Right?
Actually, we could make use of the fast travel pipes and just get there pronto. Gotta whack Luigi for good luck. Alright, this bitch better be in the first room. Hey, she is!
Wait, you're that gent that said you'd help me out, right? I'm counting on you. I'm getting on in years, so I'd feel safer if I had a life mushroom around.
My only life mushroom. You fucking whore. How dare you?
Oh, Glory, you got one, a life mushroom. Lovely. Thank you, Mario. And you made it before I actually needed it. Phew. Here, take this reward. Life mushroom is like health insurance. I'll live a long life now for certain. 50 coins for that?
Basically refunded me the price of the life mushroom. Talk to Batuni? Alright.
Welcome to the great tree, by which I mean tourists are not allowed inside. Sorry. We're scolding for the world's loudest grandma. When will it ever stop? Oh, that little Punio. He's always so darn squishy-washy.
Praise Batuni.
Aw, Puny was always getting in trouble with the Elder. It's no fun for me. Hey, Mario, can you play with me instead?
Oh, I guess I can.
Yes! Okay, this is so awesome. Ready to play Stump Patoonie? You ask me any questions you want. There isn't a question I can't answer. Come in.
Rate an easy question that Batuni can answer. An easy question. Oh, she doesn't know what X-Nauts are. She doesn't know who Luigi is because he's a loser. Do Mario likes which person? She wouldn't know who Peach is. Do Tree Trunk. For the heck of it, the most or the best? There's really no difference from the most or the best.
Huh? What kind of question is that? I don't even get what that means.
Oh, this fucking cunt.
You have to ask a real question or it's no fun. Boo! Stump Patoonie is over! Does she not understand that? She's fucking deaf. She's super deaf, man.
Mario
decorates
what room for the heck of it? Alright, don't tell me. I'm not gonna look. I see the chat movie. I'm not gonna look. Mario studies what tree trunk the most? What's wrong with this bitch? Mario decorates the bathroom. Mario bursts to what person the most on what date? Alright, let's do Luigi. Luigi likes which person the best? Oh, okay, if she knows who Luigi is, then she can just answer Mario. What the fuck? You don't know who Luigi is? He's like the best character. Create an easy question. I'm trying to. I'm doing it right now. The Xnauts decorate what room for the heck of it? Luigi and Mario RPGs, you're funny, white man. Hey, it's probably, look, if this were a Mario and Luigi game, this would be a different story. And Luigi would be the one behind Mario, not this fucking big booba lady. Mario likes which person the most?
The person Mario likes the most? Teehee, teehee. I know that. You can't stump Puni. Mario likes Princess Peach the most. Teehee, teehee.
I'm trying to say it like Phil does.
Am I right?
Yes, I'm right. See? Puni knows the answers to everything.
Ooh, that was fun.
Thanks for playing with me. Here's a present. What the fuck is that? A mystic egg. A weird egg that Petuni gave you replenishes 5 HP. Oh, for recipes. I thought it was like a key item or something. Oh, hi, Toshi. Hello, Toshi-san. I can't wait to chalk that straight into storage and never use it. Egg with fire flower for the fire bomb. Or egg bomb. Remember when you can just shake a bush and get like an egg and make a fire bomb that way? Instead you want to play this stupid mini game with this stupid kid to get this stupid egg bomb? Yeah, thank you, Thousand Year Door. 10 out of 10's best sequel ever, by the way. Hello, Sweet Bean. Egg bomb with coconut bomb for Zest Dynamite. So I gotta make 2 things and then combine the 2 things from that mixture to make a bigger thing. I'll eventually get all recipes, but I can't really focus on that until I have the cookbook. But good to know I can get eggs from that kid. I just wish, I don't know, we had like an easier recipe. Easier way to get those. You know what I mean. This game loves having you do that. But yeah, that mentality only got worse with Super Paper Mario.
Wasting your fucking time
And mocking you for it. Are you trying to do a Sweet Bean shout out? Hold up, I got you. Let's see what we get for a Beaner shout out. It's okay, I can call them Beaners, I'm Hispanic.
What just killed me? Yeah.
Oh, we need one more. Yeah, she's a big Isaac fan.
Down here, chat settings. You click on it. You will scroll
Yeah, you called
until
her
you
Sweet
find Better
Bedan.
Twitch TV, and you'll make sure that's turned on.
and
Okay? And once Better Twitch TV is on, you go to Better Twitch TV settings right here. Make sure the emotes is on, which is here. The GIF emotes are on, which are here.
Interesting. This is like a
everything else is pretty
tutorial
much
shout
up
out.
to what you would rather do, and then the emote menu is here. You need to make sure this is on as well. Let me think. There really shouldn't be anything else that would affect whether or not you can see it. Like I said, everything else is pretty much just up to you. And if that's not working, then it's probably an issue with your browser. So, yeah.
That's the same shout out.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for the sweet bean shout outs. Let's get one more.
Kept going in for a penny.
Oh, this is a rare IRL shout out. I'm sorry, Bean.
Okay. And she still dated me. She's crazy. Yeah, she's crazy, but I mean, you're decent enough, T. You're decent enough. You're no captain.
She's a hot bitch.
The captain begs to differ.
What the fuck was that?
That's funny to me.
What the hell was that? Was that like, we got a rare cam in the background IRL? That was like a 2-for-1 there.
Here's how it's
Almost
done.
like my 5-for-1 Fushoshan raid with the party of 5. Big ups for the raid, Fushoshan. Welcome in, Nova, Fushoshan, and everybody else. Let's do plenty. Our shop inventory is low, and I need someone to help me restock. Please come to the shop in Rogueport Square. Welcome in, Nova. Welcome in, Foch. We're doing the Paper Mario 1000-Year Door remake. Just doing some side quests in here before the next big chapter begins. I got this big bitch, Wind Spirit, for a teammate. She's got big booba, and she means business. She can, she's got a suck attack, a big old body slam attack. She hits you with her big ass. And she's obviously the best party member in the game. Are you plenty?
Welcome, yes. Welcome to the Toad Brothers Bazaar. Ah, you've accepted my trouble, huh, fella? We're having a really hard time finding courage shells. I need you to bring us 5 from anywhere you can find them, okay?
That's 5 courage shells. I'm counting on you. Well, I got 1. Oh my lord, he wants me to like just buy 4, huh? Let's go ahead and store the Mystic Egg for now. Store a mushroom for safekeeping. We'll do 2. Oh, thank you for the Show-Sun shout out. Give him a Twitch shout out too.
Thank you, man.
They weren't on the point for whatever reason, but
Bean, you gotta give context to this Show-Sun clip. Is this a play of the game for Foch? What's going on here, Bean? On Facebook, decided to put a page called Furry Female Fatale on my feed, and it was a pic for it was a pic of a half-naked dog lady. Okay, good thing that's a question for Bean and not for me. Bosch only makes massive plays. You know, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Oh, what's this kid playing?
I've been playing Paper Mario the 1000-Year Door a lot lately. I wasn't sure at first, but that game is awesome. I just beat it every chapter. Totally cool ending. I loved it. So worth the money. Think there'll be a sequel? If not, I hope they make a
Paper Luigi game. Yeah, I bet that'd be awesome too. Oh man, Tevin, you should have been here when he talked about, this kid was talking about how he was playing Fire Emblem. He was like, wow, I love Fire Emblem on my Game Boy Advance. Boy, I sure hope that game sells well and becomes a hit running, long running franchise. I hope all the kids learn about Fire Emblem. Yeah. He knew, that kid knew what he was doing. At 4 a.m., my sleep don't suck too hard in 1000-Year Door. Well, thank you very much, Starman, for showing up and staying around for pretty much the whole time. Let's give you a shout out. A big old shout out for Starman. This guy does Mario Party. What would he call it? Mario Regardi. I can't say a actual word, but you know what I'm trying to say. I'll pick up Mr. Pun for the color auction. They want a white Yoshi, so we're looking at a white Yoshi named Shani right now. But he does Mario Regardi, where you do Mario Party games with all CPU, and they're all set to easy difficulty, and you just you watch and have fun and see who wins. No, wait, yeah, Iviga, you're right. Iviga overwrote Tevin's thing. I guess this is from a Sonic and the, what was it, Secret Rings?
That all you got?
Boy, remember that game? But yeah, you're right. It should be a white Yoshi named Pingus right now. And don't worry, if I get mixed up in real time, it's fine, because I got the, what do they call it? The redeem queue. I'm able to see what's the latest name. And the latest name is now Milk from Mr. Pun, a white Yoshi named Milk. Mr. Pun is really trying for this white Yoshi named Milk. I said Pilk. What's wrong with me? That's how you know it's late. Okay, I gotta buy so many curd shells. But yeah, once again, Mr. Pun leads the auctions. I guess you gotta hope you catch me. You catch me when Mr. Pun isn't here, and then you can scam him. Okay, I got 4 shells. Everyone in the chat should play this game if they like Bomberman, by the way. Oh yeah, hold up. You did tell me to promote that, so I will go ahead and do that. Dude, I totally forgot because I'm a bad streamer, but you did make me do that. See if we can put this on screen real quick. This is a game by the developer of Pocket Bomberman, which was a side-scrolling Game Boy Bomberman game. Pretty cool, right? It's allegedly by the official developer, or one of the developers for that game. But Pocket Bomberman was a side-scroller Bomberman game. I actually played it, dude, and it was super cool and super fun. I never beat it, though. Apparently, the developer is back. One of the developers for that original game is back, and he's trying to revive it by making this unofficial fan-style game, because Konami refuses to do anything with the IP. Looks pretty fun. The only fan Bomberman game I've played is Power Bomberman, which I enjoyed it. But apparently this has some roguelike elements with 12 procedurally generated maps. Modernized Bomberman style gameplay, 20 item panels, 4 massive bosses, and 25 playable characters, unlockable bonus stages, annual event system, and it's in 4 languages. And I bet one of those languages is English, because the website's in English, so I hope the game's in English. Oh, it's a fan game by one of the devs of the Power Bomberman fan game. Okay, I must have misread when you were telling me what it was on your stream. My bad. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. It's still a fan game by cool Bomberman fans. And they have Discord, which, you know what I think about Discord. Okay, I won't hold you here any longer. You can skedaddle. But there's the promotion segment. Go play that game. Go if that interests you at all. Check out the link he dropped. Wow, Bomberman fan game. No, they don't even give Bomberman himself games officially these days. Yeah, that seems like a Juzzy game. Or a Goon game. Goon would check that out. Right. Yeah, take it easy, Starman. And we'll give you a Twitch-style shout-out, too. But yeah, if you like Mario Party, or Sonic Shuffle, or Bomberman, or Pac-Man, or Slimy Girls, it'll make sense when you go over his stream. If you like any of those things, give him a follow. He does Mario Regardi every Sunday night. Again, that's Mario Party, but with all the characters on easy CPU difficulty, and you get to watch them and laugh at them, make silly mistakes and all that. And it's pretty cool. And he's got a soundboard, he's got memes, he's got all that. It's a nice, chill place to be at, spend your Sunday evening. What are your thoughts on Junkrat Bean? Well, man, Tevin, we were having like an Overwatch discussion earlier, and by we, I mean Anne and Atlas and Nurgle and Snood, and they were all shit-talking the game. I couldn't believe what I was hearing, Tevin. They were all saying, all the characters got nerfed, Overwatch is no longer fun, and we hate everything about Overwatch. I think Mr. Pun was there, so he can back me up. Well, here's your reward. Where is my reward? Whoa, it's an Ultra Mushroom. Okay, Mr. Pun wasn't there, but he knows how things go in those calls, so he can believe it. You've saved up 20 shot points. Fella, guess what you've earned? This ice storm. That's cool. It's cool, and it's an ice storm item. I cracked myself up. Y'all ain't seen enough of my revolutionary Mercy gameplay, but I also play Junkrat, but very rarely. Interesting. So Bean doesn't often get to say, fire in the hole! Come over and play. From Lala. Ooh. She's basically asking me out on a date, dude. The Piazza Parlor is now having its grand opening event. Whee! Whoever takes this request gets a token of appreciation from Lala, the cute kitty boo, and that's me! We're waiting on Roport's west side, so please come quickly. I mean, irony has it that that's what we used to yell to the house when it was time to smoke at family dinner. Smoking at family dinner? Smoking's gonna null your taste buds, lady. At least that's what I was always told. Smoking at Thanksgiving dinner? You ought to go to jail just for that. Oh, you had it for dessert. Okay, that changes everything. Just makes it less hungry. So, Hell Chef from Gregory Horror Show, when he said smoking was the enemy of cuisine, he was lying. Why? All right, help me out, cat.
Hi, hello there, Mario. Welcome to the parlor. Oh, you took on my trouble. That is so super. Well, okay, here's a token of appreciation.
Oh, it's an actual token.
Don't tell anybody. Hey, what's the matter? You look disappointed. 10 Pianta tokens of appreciation are way better than just one, so go on and enjoy the parlor. Play and win.
Well, that was an easy trouble. Basically, wow, tricking me into gambling. Could you imagine? Sweet matching game. Win Piantas if you do well. Lots of fun for only a few Piantas. This shit is so rigged. Oh shit, oh shit. Big money, big money, big money, big money. Ah! Hold up. Oh. It's always about hitting it. You gotta hit the one before the one you want. Wait for it. Damn it. Go. Ah. One more. Okay, Mr. Pianta Man. It's after the pal. Wait for it. Easy. Try the other one. 4, spicy matching game. Get Piantas if you do well. Hard, but you can win lots of Piantas. It's 50 for a star. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Big money, big money, big money. Oh my god! Yeah, I won 12. I won 12. Slay. I'm not gonna push my luck. I'm not Boss Man Jack. Now, where do I play the paper game? Or do I need to unlock that? Oh my god, Mario, that card! You got a member's card! Okay, I'll prepare the minigame for you. You can play with that member's card. How exciting! What can I show you? May as well show me the paper game. In this game, you have to get paper thin with ZR to avoid the win and get to the finish. If you don't turn paper thin as soon as the wind starts blowing, you get blown away. If you fall off the track, you lose. The higher you place, the more Piantas you'll win. The shorter your time, the more bonus points you get. So get to goal as fast as you can. Okay, it'll cost you 10 Piantas to play, okay? Okay, stay on your toes, right? Good luck. Alright, let's give it a go. How bad can it be? Oh my god, everyone in the whole game is here. Okay, time to lose. Oh wait. I hit CR too early. Shut up. I'm going gamer mode. Easy. I could have done that better, though. I wasn't paying enough attention. 35, not too bad. I could absolutely do that quicker, though. Get that one more run. I was looking away. I can do so much better. Shut up, don't say nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. No! I just want to win. How was my first attempt my best attempt? Okay. Look at Wonky. Look at Wonky. What is Wonky doing? I can hear Luigi's stupid ass sound effects. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose this one. 4th place. It's like a Fall Guys minigame. Alright, 27. First attempt was better. I totally felt it on that, dude. Thank you for playing. Come back again soon. But don't forget to rescue Princess Peach. Give me my prizes. Damn, I actually want the refund badge, though. I'll get the cake mix. I can make a cake with it. Mario Run on my Paper Mario. Actually, updated Paper. No, they updated Mario Run to have like an event for this game in 2024. Does anyone still play Mario Run? When not even I play Mario Run, you know it's bad. Alright, give me the cake. Whoa. Ah, yes. Cakey des. 15 FP. Dude, I love Masu. You have more emotes coming through? A batch of 10 that I got for a steal? Oh, big ups Bean. B-U-B, big ups Bean. Will someone please come talk to me? Please! I'm waiting at the pink house in Petalburg. I think this one you just gotta listen to his whining and complaining. It was basically like listening to a pre-stream. What's the behind the scenes update on the ads thing? So I was talking with someone else and they were like, so I have to set my ads to this because I don't want any pre-rolls, da-da-da-da-da. Now, I thought I was doing it correctly by having it set to the lowest possible, but I was also talking about it with Goon, where I was like, I was talking about it with Sarah too. I was talking about this with a lot of people. I was like, psychologically, if I'm a new viewer and I'm gonna step into the stream, I'm like turned away, like I would be turned away inherently. Like me pop in the stream and there's already an ad. Sarah was talking about how he was looking at a streamer on his recommended, and they had 8 pre-roll ads just for him clicking on their stream, and I was like, dude, that's crazy. Like, and he was like, yeah, dingus. I was like if I'm walking into a stream like that, like I would just shut off the stream and go elsewhere. So I was thinking about it. I thought I had no pre-rolls, but from what I had seen, apparently I had pre-rolls the whole time. I never wanted pre-rolls, but I can't disable them unless I run an amount of ads. So I was tinkering around with the settings. I think what I have right now is okay. Obviously not the best solution, but it's the lowest setting I can do to avoid pre-roll ads. Because I kind of agree with Siri, where if you get hit with ads just for clicking on the stream, probably more likely that you'll just not be in the stream at all. And I don't want to turn away people at the door, as it were. Yeah, 8 ads just for clicking the stream? That's crazy. Like, I didn't even know that was a setting. Like, shouldn't that be illegal? But yeah, that's the update. It's me fiddling around with settings to make things slightly more enjoyable, but it may actually not be more enjoyable for anybody. Though honestly, most people here, you know, they got the gifted or they do the subs for their own, which I do appreciate. But I'm mainly doing it for, you know, the offhand person that comes from the category. You know, I don't think just because you're new and you want to see, I don't know, someone play Paper Mario or something, you want to see my stupid gameplay, I don't think you should have to suffer just because you're not a part of like the sector, you know? You're not a part of the Dingus VIP club. I don't think you should have to suffer. Either that or 30-second to 3 minutes ads every hour. Yeah, I thought I was doing it right by having it at the lowest possible setting for ads, but that doesn't get rid of pre-rolls. And I think pre-rolls are like the worst thing to happen to mankind. So I want to get rid of those, period. Like, I don't want you to just like click the stream and you get like an ad right away. I think that's a bit much. Because at least when that happens on YouTube, you just fucking skip the ad. Or better yet, just find yourself a way to skip all Twitch ads. There are ways to do it. A bit difficult than, more difficult than doing it with YouTube, but it's not impossible. Well, Murphy, you must have gotten my request. Good. Truth be told, I've been in touch lonely here with no one to talk to. Since you're here, why don't you relax with me a favor for a bit? Indulge in old Koopa. To tell you the truth, I've got a few things to say about kids these days. Their tempers are too short for their own good. For one, makes me want to give them a good stern finger wagging. I was shopping at Toad Brothers Bazaar the other day. I was trying to pay, and my coin purse was stuck closed, and a kid behind me said, "Hey, geezer, wanna pay so we can get out of here before the sun goes down?" Now, I may be a geezer, but sundown was clearly taking longer than I was. Clearly. Thinking of sundown reminds me of dating the missus back before she was the missus. Always had to have her home by sundown, yes sir. Her pa was an absolute maniac. Yep, I keep my eyes on the sun and off the face of my missus. Gentlemanly, eh? Actually, it was sort of awkward, kind of blinding in a painful sort of way. Just thinking about it makes me feel awkward. Isn't memory grand? But that's not what I was talking about. Now, where was I? Oh, that's right. Kids today. They know nothing about patience, I tell ya. I want to stand up and yell, "Hey, you punks! Be more patient! Right now!" Speaking of which, I think I proclaimed my love for the missus in a loud voice. Yep, she was leaving on a train. I yelled it from the platform, like in a movie. What was that I yelled to her? Something about her shell, maybe. Oh, wait. I think I strayed from my main point again. Or, wait, did I? Anyhow, me and the missus were madly in love. Head over shells, I tell ya. No, wait, my point was something about kids today, right? Whatever. Oh, my dear, sweet missus, the way you combed my eyebrows, such tenderness. Sorry. I got distracted there. Anyway, you get my point. Sorry you had to listen through all that. Wasn't too boring, though, I wager. I was happy to get a little FaceTime with the youth today. Oh, oops, I forgot to set out the tea. Aren't I an old ninny? My apologies. In fact, I haven't even added the hot water part. Awful sorry. Hack. Wow, a turtly leaf. The same thing I can get outside. From outside of his house. Yeah, boy, if you cook a turtly leaf, you can make some amazing tea. Oh, and if you change your mind, you can come back and listen to me anytime. Big ups, Fee, Fi, Fona. Who's the big booby boo? This is Flurry, the wind spirit. She's not a boo. She's like an original species. Flurry's a cloud spirit who can control the wind. And she can get a raid from Rye Drake. Wow, it's the Rye Drake. And I can squeeze her tit to make her blow things. Thank you, Rye Drake, the massive raid. Thank you for raiding me so I don't have to raid you. Get a Rye Drake shout out. It's her thumb? Let's say it's her tit though, it's funnier. Miyamoto doesn't need to know.
You know what? You can clip this moment. I'm yelling at people to make me a clip. Can you hear that now? Can you hear me now?
It's been a bit.
Are you not entertained?
Oh, wait, my timer's working randomly. Okay, I'll take it. I'll fucking take it.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Something.
No, I agree. It does look like it, which is why I'm gonna say it. Thank you again, Rye Drake, for the massive raid. We're clearing out side quests here in Paper Mario, the 1000-year backtrack. Maybe next time was dominating in multiverses and Watch Dogs. I'm a Wonder Woman main. I'm gonna be a Bugs main, and I wanna try to main Marvin. I was learning Tom and Jerry before the beta shut down, or well, before I stopped playing, because I stopped playing before the beta shut down. But I wasn't feeling Tom and Jerry. I like them. I like the characters. I like the cartoons, but I wasn't feeling the character. Marvin is still in. Well, I mean, they wouldn't remove characters, I would hope. Yeah, I didn't get to play Marvin before the game shut down, so he's a character I'm interested in. But we're side questing right now, right, Drake? We got the big booby ghost. The big booby wind spirit, rather. She's got big lips. She's got a big old rumpus, and she can body slam you with it.
This is Roberto, and I need you to do some shopping. Please come right quick, cause I'm starving. Meet me in Roleport out of the docks. Yeah, she's a BBW, as Heaven would say. She's an actual BBW. I know Ice Slimer, so no Tom and Jerry, but I like Shield Bash as Wonder Woman and yank people with my rope. As long as you're not playing Steven, we hate Steven Universe. He's lame. Yeah, she's got big lips, big hips, and all of the above. All right, which one of you is Bomberto? You all look the same to me. I'm gonna guess it's you.
Who be your landlubber, huh? Oh yeah, right. You took all my trouble, eh? My wife brought my lunchbox to me, but it was empty when I opened it.
Yeah, I think she wants a divorce.
I'm so hungry I could eat walrus whiskers. You gotta bring me something to eat. How about, let's see, whatever, anything, as long as it's food. Now get to it.
What do we give him? How about a mushroom fry? I have a lot of mushrooms.
Hey, that looks right tasty. Chomp, no, rub, chomp. Yep, I hit the spot. Now here's your reward.
Wow. I wish he gave me more than that.
Thanks, mate.
What, is that supposed to teach me about cooking, I guess? I think he's walked to the Chinese embassy.
Okay, which one of you is...
Which one of you is she? You all look the same. And they're all dressed in Winnie the Pooh outfits. Don't tell G I said that. All right, make me something, lady. All right, we have the Koopa Tea. Koopa Tea. What will the writers of this game think of next? Get my mushroom fry back. And what will she make if we do the gradual syrup? You were a Shaggy main? He's not even black. Well, he's black in the Velma show, but we don't talk about that one. Oh, just more fresh juice. Okay. Not too much variation in the recipes for now. Mods, set Velma show as a banned term. Alright, we're actually, most of these were pretty easy, outside of the one in the fucking pit of 100 trials. Competitive research.
This is Arthur. I want to open a new shop, but I need help setting my prices. Well, since I can't go into a competitor shop, I need some research done. I need the price of fire flowers, sleepy sheep, and tasty tonics in Rogueport. I'll meet you in front of this building to make the exchange.
Are you Arthur? Okay, fire flowers, sleepy sheep, and tasty tonics. I know fire flower is 10. Wasn't tasty tonic 5? I forget what sleepy sheep was. Sleepy sheep is what happens when you watch my streams for like more than 4 hours. What do we got here? I was right on the fire flower. 10, 3 for a tasty tonic, and 8 for sleepy sheep. We'll do 10, 8, and 3. This is how they do market research in real life. Big ups Pin Pam on alert. Thank you for sticking around on this positive 1,000-year door continuation situation.
What if you just lie to him? Like, he's not gonna know if you're telling the truth. What if you just fuck with him? Like, is he gonna bite you in last? Like, I mean, he won't be able to debunk you. He can't say you're wrong because he canonically does not know the prices himself. So how would he be able to know if you're lying? You just tell him whatever and he'll just believe you. You would think. 198 coins for Tasty Tonic. Yeah, thank you for the lurk, right, Drake?
Wow, that's rough. Those are some low prices. I can't believe they're selling that low. Even if I try to compete with them, I don't think I can profit. But it is certainly helpful information. Here's a reward. Good work.
30 coins for that? That was like barely an errand. All right, we're working on a list. 3 more to go.
Find this guy. Hey. My name is Gupter. Please find the guy that pulled off the credit card fraud on me. I'll be in Rogueport Square, so come talk to me.
Thank you again, Pimp Ham and Rye Drake on the epic lurk. Definitely the most epic lurk of our time. Alright, this guy, right? Oh, it was Juzzy with my Pepsi that I still haven't fully finished. Just like my my chicken tendy and fries here. Oh my god, I meant to mute myself. You may have heard Pepsi there. You heard a Pepsi slurp, as it were. Call that a Wingo moment.
Hey, you're here to handle my trouble, aren't you? Then listen up. Larson the Bandit pulled some credit card fraud on me and took my dough. I want to rough him up for it, but the guy is too wise and I can never catch him. He's hiding somewhere here in Rogueport, so I want you to find him. By the way, bandits are those guys in blue outfits who wear masks. There are several in Rogueport, but this one will fess up once you grill him. Do this and then you'll get your reward. I'm counting on you.
I can never find Pepsi Max, Juzzy. I can never find Pepsi Max or Pepsi Nitro. What's that other one? Pepsi Crystal? I can only find regular Pepsi and Diet Pepsi and Pepsi regular with a spot of cherry. Alright, you're Larson.
Got a problem? What are you looking at? Unless you got business with me, you scram. What? Want me to return the money I swindled? What are you up to? The fraud police? Sheesh, how did I let myself get caught?
Where'd he go? All these bandits look the same. I'll never find them. Okay, it's not that one. Where'd he go? Now, if I was a bandit, I would slip through here. No? Hello? Hello? Don't tell me I need an ability from later. GPM gonna win the weight loss challenge at the end of the year? I didn't know I was in a weight loss challenge with GPM. When did we agree to that? Oh, don't tell me he's at the bandit house with the other bad bandit. Let me see. Neither of the GPM. Hilarious. Alright, he's in here. No? This guy's pretty good at hiding. Alright, give me a hint, buddy.
The guy's on the verge of giving himself up, so don't worry about what he'll do. Keep after him until you catch him. By the way, the bandits are blue outfits. They just exist and they're blue. They exist and they're blue. Hey, here he is. So you can hide from me, huh? Huh? Fucker. I think you're so slick. Now tell me about Larson. What's his story? Whoa, Mario, that's the guy. That's Larson, the thief that Goomther asked us to catch. So this is where he's been hiding. Let's nab him and get the reward, come on. Cripes, the fraud police. You don't give up easy, do you? You can't make me pay.
Oh, you actually see him leave.
Ricada said I didn't have to feed my kids.
Yeah, he said he didn't have to. Even though you probably should. For the good of humanity. And all that is holy. Alright, maybe behind the building. This is where they all go. They all go here, huh? Yeah, here he is.
That's the guy. That's the guy. He's the one. Dude, you're serious. Piffed, fine. I'm a man. Do with me as you will. Hey, hey, hey. Looks like you got him. Nice. Here's a reward.
30 coins for following and stalking this guy.
So, since it looks like you're all out of dough, I'll take it out of your hide. Ah, no, please.
Oh my god. No way!
Violence in a Nintendo kids game.
That's the kind of stuff you don't see in Fortnite. Alright, 2 troubles where that came from, and we're caught up for side questing.
Most Million here. I need some help jogging my memory. Meet me in Rogueport Square in front of the shop.
I just hit him. I love hitting people. So does Ricada, apparently. One of those papers said he likes to hit himself, kind of like Daniel Larson, the guy who he kind of looks like.
You accepted my trouble. I smell it. Thank you. I found a good lead on a way to make money. I sort of forgot about it. So, I want you to use shock treatment.
To try to remember it.
Yes, indeedy. Just keep hitting me in the head with that hammer until I remember. But be careful. If you hit me after I remember it, I'll forget again, okay? Let's do this. That's it. I remember now. I have to buy a sleepy sheep at the shop in Rogueport and sell it for a 2-coin profit in Petalburg. I'll let that tip be your reward. Don't spend all those profits.
Well, that's actually something that can help me in the game. Pretty cool. Alright, one more trouble to go. But imagine buying, like, I don't know, 15 sleepy sheep and selling them all in Petalburg. Who would do such a thing? You would have to store all your items, have the money to buy sleepy sheeps, and then, like, travel all the way to Petalburg.
What a waste of literally everyone's time. It's me, Kabook, the wandering hide-and-seek champion. I'm hiding somewhere in Hooktail Castle right now. If you find me, I'll give you a member's card for the Pianta Parlor. Think you can do it? Really?
I think this was the one...
I was told about earlier. Alright, this will be the last trouble for tonight, because it's already 4 a.m. Damn it! I didn't mean to do that. I looked away for 1 second. Mamma mia. Probably easier to go this way than to use the fast travel pipe, because the fast travel takes you to Petalburg, whereas this way takes you straight over to the castle. Ah, yes. Why did I do that? Run that one back. Alright, he's somewhere in here. Where would I even look? Oh, he's at a spy pouch. Well, he had a spy pouch. And I've heard people attempt to level up to like 100 in this game, but the game ends way before you do that. So it's just a bunch of non-stop grinding, getting 1 star point per fight. Like, dude, even I don't have that much time on my hands. What was up here again? Oh yeah, cool shit. Well, he's not up here. He's not over here either. Where the hell is he? Watch him be at like the top room in Hooktail's castle or something. I can see it.
Oh, shoot. I thought I outran him. Oh, that guy over there has got a power block. Why? Why did I let him use it? Yeah, I'm just gonna check every room at this point. No, like, somebody tells my intuition's correct, and he's probably to the top floor. Oh wait, no, I can just go through it like this. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to check this room. Oh hey, look! Yeah, I gotta bring Bobbery over there. Pick up Skokie on alert. You're telling me I can't turn that trouble in until I get Bobbery, huh? Because he has to be hiding there. Where else would he be? Oh my god. It's like, let me jump in the window. Oh, that's him, that's the guy. So wait, what's past the bomb wall? I'm glad I kept exploring. But what's behind the bomb wall? So, you found me. Curses! I felt that no one would ever find me here. Master, you see, I love sneaking and hiding so much I just never stopped. It was a hobby, but I kept hiding. Soon I was known as the hide-and-seek Koopa. Kapook! I thought it was you. We used to be neighbors back when we were barely shell high. Koops, is that you? Yes, Koops. The same Koops who always had to be it when we played hide-and-seek. But you never found me. Not even once. I can't believe you finally did it. Yeah, I remember back then. That one day you hid, and no one ever found you. Right, that was the very day that I decided to become the hide-and-seek Koopa. Ever since that day, I've hidden, snuck and hid my way through life. Yeah, that was a big day. But since you found me this time, I'll give you what I promised. Whoa, it's the special card that lets you play the plain mode game. I found this while I was traveling and hiding around the world. I don't need it. Well, I'm off. Time to go look for a new hiding place. Wish me luck. I guess I've still got a lot to learn about hiding if you found me, Koops. Was nice seeing you again, though. See you later. Oh. That was a pretty big jump for him to make. You know, he's not exactly Mario. That could have hurt him. See, Mario falls from a height like that. Yeah, he's okay. No problem. No problemo.
have to trek back here later for another side quest. But we won't be doing that till later in the playthrough. But I do remember that particular side quest. It is coming up. That is true. Yes, that's true, Rue. What are we looking at? Hello? Unless I'm blind or super forgetful, I think we're caught up on troubles.
And it only took the entire stream.
No available trouble requests, we're good. So let's check the paper plane game, and then maybe we'll see if we can afford the refund badge, because I would like to equip that. Then we can, then my suffering will be over for the evening.
Okay, I'll prepare the minigame you can play with that members card. How exciting!
You now play the plane game. Let's call it the pain game.
Plane game? This game, you turn into a paper airplane and compete to see how far you can fly. The farther you fly, the more piñatas you win. If you land on one of the platforms with numbers, you'll get a bonus. But if you land on a penalty tile, you'll lose piñatas, so be careful when landing.
Alright, hopefully I don't fuck it up. Oh, wow. I barely remember this one. Oh, I can double it if I hit that tile. No, I don't know if I'm doing it right.
Right.
Dang it! Oh, that was a 5 profit from that one. Let me fucking do it from the edge. They're scamming me here. Scamming me out of my distance. How do I do better than that? Alright, that's a 2 profit. I need at least 60 for the badge that I want. I can't even land on a tile, man. Alright, 10 more to get to one I want.
No, that's not good. I think I lost one from that. I lost one from that. Fuck. How do people get farther? Like, how do you get all the way to 700? Okay, 4 more. So I would have to win 14 from this one. Alright, did I do it? I think that's 20? $21! Give me my friggin' match. Where's my reward? Okay, refund badge. Refund some coins if you use an item in battle. We'll apply that instead of charge. Already, I feel like I need even more BP. Okay, but with that, we're caught up to the beginning of Chapter 3. Ladies and gentlemen, that will be it for the stream for now. But we will continue. We'll come back to this Thursday. Tomorrow we're going to continue the Splatoon grind. The final day of grinding. I've been grinding off stream, if you must know. I only have 19 levels to go. So that'll be the goal for tomorrow. Can we hit it? Like, literally, can we hit it? We can only hope so. And then the new season for that will start Friday. The grind never ends, Dingus. We all know this. Unfortunately, that is true. The grind truly never ends. But it is actually exactly 4 in the morning now for me. By exactly 4 in the morning, I mean 3:57 a.m. So we're gonna call it here. We're gonna go raid Sweet Bean 96, who is doing the shortest Overwatch stream you've ever seen. And by short bean stream, we of course know that that means it's gonna be like a 2-hour beanie. But I wanna fall asleep to Bean. I'm choking and dying, but I wanna fall asleep to Bean. And because I'm dying and choking, that means my will must be adhered to. So hopefully you guys agree with me, the guy. Hope everyone takes it easy on the way out. We'll be back again later today. Sorry I did not stream for 2 days in a row after saying that I would stop skipping streams. It's more like I had important family business to do, stupid. Yeah, but thank you guys. Everyone have a good night. If you're already asleep, sweet dreams. And we're gonna go to Sweet Bean. Oh, that's the raid message. I don't even have to think of one. I got the raid message right there. Oh no, I didn't have the... Damn it. Your immersion is broken. You're broken. You didn't see that. Immersion retained.
It's
There you go. Shut up. I'm a good streamer. Mama Dingus always told me I was. Thanks for stopping by, guys. Bye-bye. Adios. And Mimi time. Ask Bean to allow raids. Maybe you do that for me. I mean, Bean is already listening. Like she knows what I'm gonna do, right?
There's chores to do, there's leaves to rake. Strum the old banjo. You can practice your Lindy hop. Bum 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 bum. And maybe later sing with your barber shop. Why not take a little?
There you go. I went ahead and asked, even though I also see you there asking as well. But while we wait for her to turn on raids, big ups to the dingers, the dongers, and the swollen ___ ones who made it to the end of the stream. Like Jezzy51, Almighty _ Yoki, Aljanop. Yeah, that's right. The peasants. You, the peasant viewers. You ask for raids to be turned on, not me. You. I delegate that task unto my vassals. Including but not limited to you. And Rydrake. And Iviga. And Perez. And Almighty Tevin. And Fee-Fi Fona. And Gondola _ Gaming. Sweet B96. Mr. _ Pun. Super Starman 25. Pim Pam. Fosho. Sean. Nova Enforcer. What do I say to a lady when going on a date? Ask her if she wants to see your holographic Charizard. Can't forget about the lurkers like Alpha Elite TV, Natal Cog, Peaches Akeem, Ego Wiggle, Shroom Dukeem. I'm not kidding. That'll be like a conversation starter. Just toss her some trivia about Pokemon TCG. You'll get her panties wet. Like I'm not fucking with you. You will. Especially if she's like a nerd. Because then she'll be like, "Oh my god, you like Pokemon cards? Like, oh my god, I was so into those, and then like I fell out of it, but like recently they've been making like a comeback, and like oh my god, like I saw them at GameStop, and I was like, oh my god, they still make these, and like I got this fucking pack, and like I got Piplup. Like I don't even know what Piplup is. Like I don't even play Pokemon no more. So like I got a Piplup card, and like oh my god, he's like the cutest thing ever. Like I don't even know what type he is. Cerulean 86, AA, Heavy Metal Gamer, Jameli Lovespot, Kian Goon, Lumpy, Orez, Rent Check, Sardguard, SCP, Smallish, Toshi, and everybody else. Of course, she's not that type of nerd, though. I want to talk about my interests. Well, that's why I'm telling you to make up shit. Feign interest in something that she could probably be a fan of, and then just like bullshit your way through. Because like more than likely, like real talk, if it's like a date, like if it's like a date, she's probably bullshitting you too. Like how many how many of the things like she's telling you, how many of those things are true? You know what I'm saying? You don't think she's asking her own girlfriends for advice on what to do with you? Think about it. Think women are infallible? Centuries of research tell us otherwise, stupid. Thank you to Mr. Pun to re-up tier 1 for 24 months. Alpha Elite TV, the Prime for 24 months. That's 2 years of Alpha Elite TV and Mr. Pun. UNFW1, the tier 1 to Kian Goon for their first month. Pim Pam, the gifted tier 1 to Alex Swedish Fika for the first month. Pim Pam, the 69 bits. Almighty Goki, the 20 bits. Golem, the Prime for 20 months. Godala Gaiman, the raid with a party of 10. UMW1, the unfun one. Tier 1 to Super Starman 25 for their first month. And big ups to Starman for like sticking around. That was like massively chill of him to do that. With Shoshan, the raid with a party of 5. And Rye _ Drake _ 331. A raid with a party of 8. Now, if you can't tell, my voice is shot, so
we really have to go. We have to go. We gotta like skedaddle. Splatoon grind later today. More Paper Mario Chapter 3 Thursday. Splatoon new season Friday, and hopefully checking out Multiverses Saturday. I know that's like far away for Multiverses, but like by the time that I get to play Multiverses, the servers will not crap out like they did for DSP today, allegedly, even though it was only 30 minutes maintenance. Shut up. I don't know, maybe I'll do some fucking around with it off stream. But I need to go to bed. I have, you know, that thing I was talking about earlier. They're changing my hours up. My sleep schedule is going to be more fucked than it already is. So that's cool. Rep Alaya. That's the name of a chick I used to fool around with. Anyway, sweet dreams from a raid for Sweet Bean is the raid message. He's playing Overwatch 2. Go give her a follow if you haven't already. She's real sweet. She was here earlier. And she's listening to the sound of my voice right now. She's about to close out on the tab. 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye. Take it easy.